Hello, faithful followers and fellow architects. Got it backwards that time. To the stream. We are doing the next chapter, Pathfinder journey, Pathfinder adventure. The audio is a little bit, louder. I remember Logan was mentioning that my audio is a little bit quiet, so hopefully this is gonna fix the problem. And yeah, I'll have to monitor it to be sure about volume level, but we'll just see how that goes. We know if there's a problem or something with my noise gate or something. Anyway, so we have you. Okay, just to continue, it doesn't actually let you pick from load files here. I need to look at the audio of my voice as well as audio of the game. Game volume up. I need game volume. Second. Oh dear. Is that I need to find my noise gate. Gates needs to be stop doing stuff. On. Okay, so now I'll go like this. Second here. Talk about this right here. There you go. Okay, so there you can hear me now, right? Try that for a bit. Sorry about that. Check, 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 check. Check, check, check. Okay. Okay, so what do we got going on here? We just saved the outpost, and we have this is our hub. Oh, what's this? The old well has been renovated and cleaned. It even has a new roof. That's something I did, is it? Oh, nice. Heavy crossbow. Do I have one of those yet? Like these. Can I wield the heavy crossbow? Or do I have a regular crossbow? Light crossbow. There doesn't seem to be 1d8, d10. Okay, so doesn't seem to be downside. Simple proficiency group. So, ooh, all right, and yeah, and we're just like stocking up on all equipment. Right, get his first dibs. If he gets first dibs. All right. So I don't think I need to talk to anybody really. Probably just head. Oh, while we're here, may as well sell all the stuff. And the bulk selling option is interesting. I wonder if I should put on non-magical bulk selling. Maybe not yet. Maybe it'll tell when I'm a little further into the game. Good evening, Adamant. God bless. Hopefully you're doing well. Taking care of yourself. You and your family. You and yours. Leather armor. That leather. Well, again, we'll just keep that because we don't know what we need. And we'll just bulk sell as well. Nothing to sell there. You know. How you doing, Adamant? I hope you're well. Hopefully my audio is okay. And I tried to make it like a little louder because Logan was mentioning how it was a little quiet on his end. So I tried to up my volume, but then lower my gain. So I'm not peaking, but hopefully generally I'm louder. Let me know if the game volume versus me is not quite right. I guess we can leave the area and then everyone will come with me. Yeah. So we only have 4 party members right now, so we'll just continue on. Also, we need to, oops, move all. No. Firm. Maybe if I could just read all the words in order, that'd be good. Hey, Adamant. And so, Adamant, I'm really happy to see that you were doing some studying this week. I'm really happy, genuinely, to have been of help to you. And there's a lot of information out there, as you may have discovered this week. So I'm excited for you, yeah, it's good stuff. Okay, so we got the Thorn Ford. This forest is in the heart of the woods, is one of the best places to cross the Thorn River. Most traders and travelers choose the Thorn Ford for passage, attracting bandits to the place as well. Bandits, you know. That was some bandits last night at my D&D session, my IRL D&D session. Also, we have to level everybody, don't we? We sure do. So, I'm not sure who we're... I guess we're just gonna make everyone normal. I looked up... One way by my translation differences need to get an NASB, it seems. Personally, yeah, I prefer the NASB. The best 2 versions are gonna be the NASB or the ESV. I want, you know, more formal translation when I read the Bible. I want to know exactly, as close as possible to exactly what the original authors intended, right? So that means they're going to be looking for either an ESV or an NASB. Yes. So let's see here. We want to head here. So what I thought I would do, I looked it up. I didn't look up too in depth, but I noticed that class that was like being able to cast divine magic and like wizardy magic. What was it called? Arcane Mystic or something or other. And there was a guy on the internet who said the best way to do it if you want to do that is to have like 10 levels in wizard and 3 levels in something else, and then 7 levels in arcane whatever it was. That's what we're going to do with my character, and then the other 3 you'll probably just level them up straightforwardly, unless there's some other reason why I wouldn't. I mean, I really like the freedom here. What was it called? Arcane? No, it was Mystic Thurge. That was it, Mystic Thurge. So apparently the best way to do it is like 7 levels in Mystic Thurge, and 3 in, yeah. Thank you, Adamant. Yeah. Best way to do it is like, yeah, no, wait. Well, I got it wrong. 7 levels in Wizard, 3 in one from like one of these classes. Cleric. One of these. 3 levels in this, and then 10 in Mystic Thurge. Apparently is like the best way to have a class that can do all the things, cast all the spells. So we're gonna try to do that. But as it comes to the other ones, yeah, we'll just do be bard all the way and stuff. It's cool though how much freedom you have here to like level up into all the classes, and like multi-classing is a pretty cool thing. A lot of mistakes you can make in doing that, but I think that's part of the fun. You can get divine spells from Druid or Cleric. Druid will keep you more in line with damage spells, I think. That is probably true. I mean, that stands to reason. Most Druid spells are like elemental in nature. Well, I guess we'll just cross the bridge when it comes to it. Keep our persuasion going. Makes sense there. And these make sense. And, yeah. Health is bad, but it's okay. We don't need too much of that. Okay, so weapon focus. You can choose a +1 bonus on all weapon attack rolls you make with a special weapon. There's a lot of different weapon types. Intimidating prowess, thumbs down. Don't get that. So this is a talent. This is not a spell. The spells come later. Try to move at full speed with using stealth skill without penalty. Character that selects this talent gets a bonus combat feat. +4 perception. General or constitution, not the stat, but in terms of poisons, rain mastery, favored terrain. Okay, we'll go with weapon focus. It's kind of like, I don't know, it's kind of like a waste, I feel like, though. We want to use the crossbow too much with her, with Lindsay. There's the light crossbow. There's an option to auto-level the companions. Not sure if it prompted you. More fun to build out the whole party the custom, though, too. That's true. Punching dagger. I'm gonna go with the light crossbow. Actually, wait. If I get a combat feat, what would that look like here? And I do get like improved ooh, shield wall. Whenever you're wielding a shield and adjacent to an ally wielding a shield who also has this feat, the AC bonus from their shield increases depending on the shield wielded by your ally. That's where the respec mod helps. It's the only way to modify their first level. Yeah. I looked into it after I streamed last time. I went on Nexus and I looked at all of the mods that are available. I'm like, there's some mods I want to install from this, like the respec mod and all of the adding in more of the spells and classes from Pathfinder like pen and paper into the game. That was like, yes, please. So there's a bunch of shields here, which is pretty cool. I like how the shields, like how much shield love Pathfinder gives. All this is bad, apparently. And finesse, point blank shot. That's pretty common to be up close to people. What's this? With the aid of an ally, you are skilled at piercing the protection of other creatures. Whenever you are adjacent to an ally who also has this feat, you receive a +2 bonus concentration checks. Spending a swift action each round, you can imbue your weapons with a fraction of your power. For one round, your weapons deal +1 damage and are treated as a magic for the purpose of recovering damage, resistance, reduction. That seems pretty nice. Blind fight, common expertise. Thanks, Buzz, for the retweet. Dodge. +1 dodge bonus to your AC. Condition that makes you lose your X6 bonus also makes you okay. I'm gonna go with dodge. I think that makes sense for her. She's short. She's nimble. I've been learning Pathfinder 2 2nd edition, and it's really cool how elegant the design is. Almost wish these games use the newer rule sets, but it's all good. It's true. I like the numbers, you know? I like little niggly numbers. The newer rule sets are nice in that they're more streamlined, like in ways that the older games kind of aren't, and kind of like cumbersome at times. But yeah, it's a pros and cons. You know, it's all good ultimately, but like the older editions, the first edition of like Dungeons and Dragons was absurd. Like you had to keep track of all sorts of stuff. Like if I had like first edition Dungeons and Dragons from like the 70s, you had to keep track of like the size of your weapon and like its like condition. You had to like sharpen it, and if you didn't like mention to the DM that you're sharpening it or that you're, you know, repairing it, it's gonna wear out, and like you had to like roll for all these things. If you were fighting in a corridor, you had to make additional rolls depending on what your weapon was, and like the chance of you like hitting the wall with your weapon because you're like swinging in a wide arc and it's you hitting the wall and stuff, right? So I understand the principle of it, but it's just a little unwieldy when you're doing it all manually. The great thing about video games is that a lot of the math and those little niggly bits are kind of done for you. You know, the game calculates, okay, you're gonna hit the wall now, or you're gonna, you know, have your weapon break and all that, right? The game will keep track of your arrows for you. You don't have to like erase and then fill it in every arrow. I've used that. I've like destroyed so many character sheets because you have to constantly erase things and fill them in and erase and fill them in. I'm so glad I started using my phone for those things. All right, what fits Lindsay? I want to think about like what's useful because I am more of a min-maxer sort of thing where I'm like, okay, what will actually help me? But also, first playthrough, I'm gonna make a lot of mistakes, so like I'm not gonna worry too much about it. I think we just find something that fits Lindsay when might be just good enough. If I can't find anything else. What's this? One friendly creature, so it's a buff. +4 morale bonus on saving throws against mind-altering effects. The force of cause and harm an ally, like confusion. It does not affect mind-altering effects based on positive emotions, such as good hope or the inspire courage and bard ability. Okay. We can have 2 people who can know how to summon monsters. But no, maybe I should divvy up my abilities. Go expeditious retreat. And I think this. That's fine. Shouldn't be. I was like, what the heck? She only has barbarian things? Flex mobility, nature, lore. Yeah, she wants more. I want more of that because that's how she hunts for me. Oh, she only has so many points though. Perception. Persuasion is she's skilled in it, but she doesn't have any skill in it anyway, so. Persuasion because of intimidate. I think intimidate uses the persuasion skill. Okay, so here's some interesting stuff. How do I want to build Miri or Amiri? I want to probably make her like a full DD. Valerie can be my tank, like more like a defensive character. Like guard stance, nah. Lethal stance. She gains a +1 competence bonus on melee attack rolls and thrown weapon attack rolls. This pet brings increases with this changes the range. Have more than one chance to meet. Right. Reckless. What's this one? All attacks. These attacks are considered primary attacks and are made at the barbarian's full base attack bonus. The claws deal 1d6 points of slashing damage, 1d4 small. Okay. So here we got 1 bonus on attack rolls, takes a -1 penalty to AC. This is +1 on melee attack rolls. +1 bonus on attack roll. Stance rage power. The stance rage power. The difference between these two, like one's different bonuses. +1 bonus on attack rolls, but -1 penalty to AC. +1 competence bonus on melee attack rolls and thrown weapon attack rolls. So I guess that's if you're looking for more attacking with weapon like melee and thrown. Take reckless stance, I guess. So Valerie, I'll make defensive. Next, we got equation, and give her. She's trained in both of these. Ooh. That gives her a 4. See. We already have, like, I'm good at, we're at Knowledge World, and so is Lindsay, so we're both good at these. So I think we need someone who A little base value -9. Athletics. Think I'm gonna give Word Nature her go. And we have bonus feat here. Combat feat. Here, so do we have like any shield things? Usually the AC bonus granted by any shield using +1. See, that's like exactly what I want. I want mobility. No. Armor focus. Our AC bonus granted by selected armor increases by 1. This is also good. But I think I'll focus on the shield. Shield focus. For now. Go. Spellcasters, the melee characters and not spellcasters, they're pretty easy to figure out. Alright, so off we go. We're heading off to... Oh, hey, there's a crossroads here. Oh, well, we should explore a little bit. Random encounter. Now, are these always gonna be like fights? Or are they... Oh, it's a dude. A jittery old man in squalid clothing shuffles up to you. His gray hair is unkempt, and he continually clenches and unclenches his wrinkled, freckled hands. When he stops and looks up at you, his eyes widen. He tugs at his beard. Strange weather. Visible fog. Creeping out of the woods. Soars beyond the sky. Obscures the sun and moon. Strange. The old man shakes his head, his eyes shifting about seemingly at random. I don't like this old man. Looks like the kind who would cast the evil eye. Wow, get right to the point with this one. Who are you? The old man freezes for a moment. Remus, but that won't help with the fog. What are you doing here? The old man raises a thick eyebrow curiously. I do nothing. Breathe, walk, observe. Alright, weird guy. The fog looks invisible enough to me. I see more than ever. I've never seen so much before. The old man wipes his hand across his face and sighs wearily. But someone must look, and no one else can. Invisible fog, does that mean you can find your way through it? The fog is wrong. It hinders all your legs, not your sight. I wish not to try. That's weird. Not sure what he's referring to. 90% are fights, a handful are storyline based like this one. Okay. One more word and I'll kill you. I don't have time to listen to this. No, that seems rude. I should probably go. The old man stares at you intently. You hasten. You should. Your rival wastes no time. He races, but in another direction. He searches for power. He'll find it. My rival? Do you mean Tartuccio? Do I have to? Don't care about rivals. My rival? The old man tugs his beard again. He's not tall, but he wants to climb high. Beside him are those who could stand against him, and might yet still. What power is he searching for? Someone else's. Old, but forever young. That which was taken from another. That which gave joy, and now gives death. Can you tell me where he is now? He is in an old tomb, south of the trading post. The tomb has been revealed. Actually, something that makes sense. The old man shrugs. When I see clearly, I speak clearly. And why is it you see that so clearly? The old man's face is blank. I slept there last night. I noticed him as I left. How do you know we're rivals? I don't know. I see. You can choose where you set your eyes, usually. But can you choose what they see? All the more reason not to linger. Farewell. The old man returns and walks away slowly, muttering softly. Once stolen, the land should be reclaimed. Once reclaimed, the bound with the claimer shall it be. Bound, merged, joined by unbreakable ties. Claiming the land, claiming its pain, claiming its death. Oh, you're weird, man. So long, dude. I'm gonna go ahead and disappear. Wait, what the? Lindsay, what are you doing up there? Shouldn't be there. Oh. That is strange. I'm Lindsay, the author of the book you, my dear reader, hold in your hands. Okay, so now we've unlocked that, it'll like show up on our map, right? Yeah, there it is. Locations now. Let's keep going this way. Oh, this is kind of neat. I like this this map system. Fangberry Cave. We found a secret, like a side area, maybe. The origin of this giant burrow remains a mystery to the locals. It was named for the plant known as fangberry that grows in the area. Let's go! I don't even know what's over here. Let's find out. Gamepad's unplugged. It's gonna happen a lot. I'm sorry. I don't know why it does that. Okay. What do we have here? What do we have here? Got have a weird mist here. Young deer. Can I attack this deer? I can't interact with it. Goods. Oh. Wounds. Ins. Oh. He missed. Oh! Didn't notice that guy there at first. We got expeditious retreat. Monitor lizard. Have any info on him? When you redo party comp, it moves their order in the formation, so double check anytime you change party comp. Okay. There's some lore. We'll know what offense and abilities are of these things. There's a lot of info here. Let's stick to dealing with these guys via less, right? Via cantrips and such. What's this? Oh, reckless stance. That's a free action. Charge! Whack! Nice. Charge! Oh wait, I can't. Not to him, at least. Charge! Poisoned! A second. Marnel's are poison. 1 hour for 6 hours. 1d2 dexterity damage. Ah, so it's not the usual thing. Damage minus. Okay. Right, minus 1 ability damage. Okay. The bolt's going here. Alright, well. Alright. I should put the fight defensively on. One. Wait, like this guy. I don't think at this point in the game, guys probably don't have like different kinds of defenses for different elements and stuff. I think that might happen later. There's the saves for the different effects and stuff there. I'm not really sure what flat-footed is exactly. I would need to look that up. The glossary. Go. Yeah. Nice. This is helpless opponent. Thoughts on this battle music? Pretty good. I think it fits the setting pretty well. It can be tough to find music for this kind of game because you want something that's kind of impactful, but also not something that is too over the top. Because there we go. Nice. You know, if you try to play like super intense, like high tempo rock music, it might not fit the setting, like the methodical nature of things. Oh, we got a skin or scales. Ooh, aha. We can also do this. See around us better. Oh, crab. It's not crab, is it? Spider? Flat-footed means you haven't acted yet, so you don't get dexterity to AC. Okay. Right. Yeah. That makes sense. So Amiri is almost dead. Probably potions. Oh my gosh, she has 30 health. Right, nice. Into this cave. Yeah. We'll jump between these two safe fire. All right. Also, are vulnerable to sneak attack damage. Flat-footed. I see. Makes some sense. Got here, giant spiders. Reckless attack. Oofus. Wrecked. Let's take a look at the spider. Immunities. So I have to show you immunities. Combat maneuvers. +2 bonus, 13 defense. Basic attack bonus. Mind affecting. Immunity to mind affecting? Giant spider? I wouldn't expect that. Flat-footed. That's what it's. Yes. As it says right there. Offense. So mind affecting or compulsion, it says. So yeah, guys are immune to that, it looks like. So no days for me. Fireball spell, looks like. Does 5e have swarm type enemies? Yes, it does. Has swarms of various things, spiders, bees, and stuff. Doing damage. I forget how the rule works. It's like doing damage to it. You it reduces like the swarm size and or something. I don't fight swarms very often, so, but yeah, they're there. Or like if they try to heal, they only heal for half as like they can't be healed by healing spells or something. Like one of the kind of rules. Ugh! Well, so far Emiri is doing all of the work. Of the party. Valerie's doing some work, but so far, two spellcasters not doing too much here. I wonder. Okay, so it looks like that buff, the debuff wore off. Or no, because it's still at 31. Yeah, -1. Ugh. Oh, nice crit. Okay, good. No reason. I mean, we're in a spider. We're in like a spider cave. I mean, that's inevitable. There's gonna be a swarm or two here. It's like a given. Like, what kind of enemy should we have in our video game? Video game RPG. I don't know, skeleton. Like that's like a given. You have to have a skeleton at some point. Yeah. Nice, good misses. Wait, what? Oh, it's a stance, so it's already like active. The little green line indicates if there's an active stance. It looks like kind of toggle. Okay. Go. Yes, can't be beat. Emery. Oh wait, you can't loot these guys. That makes some sense. So you can loot some kind of thing off of them. Is there a map for this area? Oh, goods. Mage armor potion. Alright, well, whenever we get to a new area, and whenever you're exploring, you don't know where to go, right wall strats are a good idea. Wait, maybe the cave is a lot smaller than I think. Oh, wait, no. Got this. No. Oh boy. What's the 5 feet? 5 feet of movement. I want to get that mod that lets you move the camera around, like in a. Well, be able to look around. Having the camera fixed to only one position, not as nice. $5 feet. Oh, not much I can do there. Move the things they've killed. Ah. Yeah, I noticed that. He's behind, so that's okay. Nice stuff. There's a map you can navigate using it too. Oh, really? Put Valerie in front here, and useful after you've cleared an area to get back to the entrance. We'll take that into consideration, right? Into yeah. Nice. Another spider. Okay, we got 1 damage there. And Lindsay, good finish. Thanks, Shadeless. And boom. Okay, 4. The average roll, slightly below average. Ugh. Yes, good. Yeah, this is a touch attack, so I have to be staying next to an enemy. But one enemy, I mean, there's only one. Oh, still hit him. Thing. Was it ranged touch attack? Touch attack? Ranged touch attack? May have been why I was able to do that. Nope. Yeah. Oofus. There you go. -2 strength. Oops. Let me see about that. Strength damage. Can be restored by resting or with the help of Red Luster Restoration spell or some more powerful magic. Oh, there it is. Yeah, right. There is a map. It's select on the D-pad. Keep plugging the right wall here. We could also. So the game said that you can rest up in dungeons. It's possible to do that, but also, really, you shouldn't necessarily do that because you got chances of ambushes and stuff. Okay, I can't do anything with bush. It looks really important too. Come on, D-pad. Some small-sized enemies, such as rats, spiders, or mandragoras, can gather into swarms. And act as a single entity. Such enemies can be extremely dangerous. They cannot be defeated with simple weapons. However, they are vulnerable to acid. Oh, really? That's not how that works in 5th edition. Okay. Interesting. Guess that makes some sense. Range touch means it doesn't count AC from enemies' armor or shields. You probably already knew that. Actually, I don't think I remember for that from. Yeah, range touch is not really a thing so much in edition. Giant spider, spider swarm. Okay, so. Interesting. What's happening here? No conditions there. Diminutive. Side quest item. Ah, that explains why I can't do anything with it. Probably gonna miss a lot there against them. So acid, it said. Be able to harvest berries from it for Boken. Not sure how you need to interact though. What, Valerie? What are you doing over there? Okay, miss. Go. You got shift there. You can shift. Fader-wise, it's like being hit by electricity. If it hits, you're getting shocked regardless of what you're wearing. Right. Yeah. Nauseated. Creatures with the nauseated condition experience stomach distress. Nauseated creatures are unable to attack, cast spells, concentrate on spells, or do anything else requiring attention. The only action such a character can take is a single move action per turn. That's why I can't attack with her. That explains that. Ugh, come on. Nope. So that was a 1. You can throw Acid Flask or Alchemist Fire at the swarms. Should be in your inventory, I think, by default. Yeah, let's we can see about that. The is there a Alchemist Fire? Yeah. Acid Flask. Acid Flask. One damage, okay. Eat. Okay. Reckless attacks up. Stance. Ugh. That's 1 strength. Hit the Spire Swarm. Ugh, what a pain. The steps to do this. One again. Okay, 2. HP remaining, I assume. Hmm. 17. 17 maximum looks like. I don't know what their current HP is. Come on. Illness. One. Okay, 1. Just whittling him down. Nope, another 1. Oh. Yoon. Oh, am I nauseated? Yes. And his turn. And over here. This with attack with Valerie. This the attack with Miri. Good save. Attack again. There we go. Got the Spire Swarm. Excellent. Gonna get it eventually here. Double miss. Excellent. Oh. Go. Oop. Oh. Okay. Oh man. He has all of these stats down. X. Resting. And fatigued. How you doing? I often forget to ask. Really, really good. I am in a pretty good mood. All told. Hey, cure moderate wounds. Pretty nice. Can Lindsay use this? Yeah. I'm enjoying enjoying my a day. I'm looking forward to was looking forward to tonight as well as tomorrow. Lots to talk about as always. The big treasure in here was the cure moderate wounds. Oh, spiders. But we should use that one, huh? For when you need it. Go. And I'll throw your light wounds onto me.
Yes.
Yeah, nice. Another spider swarm, and then two giant, no, 3 giant spiders. Rolling all the ones tonight. Olive. Nice. Okay. Firehound gonna start moving in, lowering everyone's strength if they fail the saving throw, which they did. Well, one of them did. Valerie did. Give it to Valerie there. Another one. Quick save. Whoops. Not how you quick save. I don't know how to quick save while in the middle of battle. Maybe you can't. Is darn this chat lag too late? I try to keep the latency really low for that reason. So I can interact with people at as soon as possible. Nope. Dun 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 dun. Done. Oh, that didn't have an effect on them. Critical hits, precision damage, spells with a target, spells with a target. Okay, interesting. So AoEs, but not. That's yeah. Spells, swarms work very differently here. Again, the more detail oriented here. A lot of it makes sense, but it's just not really in the 5th edition. Makes sense that you wouldn't be able to like direct your spell at a target at those that have one target wouldn't affect the swarm of enemies. I'm nauseated again, so come on, another one. I would like to hit something. That would be good. A little nauseated. 2. Oh. Down. Okay, like if they hit, they kill the things in like 2 hits. Gonna hit you with a lurk. Good luck with the spires. I think your ability score damage is what's killing your hit percentage. Oh, it's true. Adamant, that's very true. Thank you for the lurk, man. God bless. Take care. Some fortitude saves there. -1 or like 1 dexterity and 5 strength. So that's pretty terrible. So these guys are immune to. Hey, thank you for the regenerated. Welcome. I've really been enjoying everyone's, and Fuzz is here too. Welcome. Been enjoying all of our conversations in Discord and other various shenanigans. Did I already do my action? Give me +1 combat bonus on attack and weapon damage rolls. If we walk over here, we get our move action like this. Getting close enough to inspire courage. Nope. Daze, I don't think works on the Spire Swarm. Mind affecting, compulsion, charm, yeah. We have a list of immunities here. Not gonna lie, Pathfinder Kingmaker sounds like the words to a bad worship song. I never thought of that. It's not a great title, but Pathfinder, that's old school. Old school naming conventions. For some reason, Valerie's not getting her turn. Not sure why. Nauseated, maybe? Nauseated. I think it's just gonna be -2 strength and dexterity penalty. How do I deal with this Spire Swarm? Amiri is nauseated, so she can't attack at this turn. If I throw a cure wound spell over onto me, that'll heal me. Wait, these guys are already dead. How do I, so like, what can kill these, like, is there anything I can do that can kill these things? Because I can't hit them. It says, immunities. Physical damage from weapon, spells with a target. So how do I, like, the only way I can kill these guys is like with AoEs, but like I don't have any, unless I raise myself. Let's see, my inventory. Do I have any? I have some rolls here. but that wouldn't work. Magic Missile wouldn't work because it has a target. Paralyzed wounds potions. Enlarged person potion would just make me bigger. Wouldn't really do much for that. Raise dead. Not dead yet. Okay. Not just yet. Just remember, if you talk to Boken first, he's the one that gives you the acid flasks and the alchemist fire. I had a few of those coming in here, but yeah, not enough, I guess. Valerie's okay. I'll have to talk to Boken then later. So can't even really do much anyway. I'll just end my turn there. So I'm alive now. So I use my entire move action to stand up, so I can know like I'm still standing in the swarm. Maybe aggro the spires off of you and have Lindsay heal you, then you can go back to cantripping them. Yeah. Now I noticed that my acid splash was affecting them, even though it has a target listed in the description. Yeah, I'm gonna... I can swift that, like, I can shift. And hoping to, you know, anyway I can aggro them. They're coming over to me, and I don't want that. Valerie cannot move right now. While I was doing that, I was sort of shifting and okay. Yeah, let me try Expeditious Retreat. Oh, well, I'm out of spell slots. It is personal. So we're gonna need to keep me up here, because can I heal you? That's the wrong button. I think I'm gonna be over encumbered, and that's why I can't do stuff. I'm not changing equipment, I'm just trying to drop stuff. Like, I need to be unencumbered, right? Is that why this is happening? Because what's happening is like the spires have lowered my strength to the point where I don't have any ability to carry things. So everyone's like collective strength is really low. So I can't lift in my inventory anymore. So I have to like get rid of stuff, but I can't get rid of stuff. So I don't know what to do. Yeah, that's 2. He's nauseated, so she can't do anything. Need to move closer to Lindsay on my turn. Can't move. Can't do anything. I'm nauseated. The 1. Okay, so sort of an average roll there. And what I want to do is can't move. Doesn't Lindsay have the same cantrips that you do? Oh, does she? She probably does. Yeah, now that you mention it. I'll take a look at that. Probably just have him put them on her bar. No. Doesn't have any offensive ones. She has defensive ones. Pretty sure the fatigue won't do anything. This is a targeted spell. Dazzled for 1 minute is not dazed though. Precision damage spells with target, physical damage from weapon. Daze wouldn't work. Light. So I could try. This is a cantrip, but I can't cast it. It looks like. I use my movement. No, I can't move. That's right. If I could just drop some of my gear, that would be good. That would be helpful. But I don't know how to do that. Then I can have my characters move around. I mean, this doesn't miss, so maybe this will work. Maybe not in battle, yeah. They're immune. I'm just trying to get it, like... Mostly attacking with Amiri just to get them off of me. But they keep chasing me. I'm can't do anything. It looks like the magic missile doesn't do anything. So I wonder if really, I feel like you really should be able to do it in battle, because that otherwise you can get stuck like this where you just can't do anything. If you just drop your stuff in like on the ground and then pick it up later after the battle's over, that would make a lot more sense. Like it When you try to drop it, it says you can't change equipment in battle. Like, yeah, I know you can't change equipment in battle, but you can, like, drop stuff out of your inventory, you know? Unless this is, like, in my... Unless I'm wearing some of this stuff, right? Oh, encumbrance. Okay. Well, I can still 5-foot shift. Really need those to land. Is there a way I can... I can't really use potions. I can't use, like, potions with other characters on... I haven't figured that out yet. I'm assuming you can. I have no idea how to do it, though. I want to like, use a potion on one character, but have them use the potion on another character. That's what I want to do. Because right now, Valerie and Amiri are doing nothing. And they can't do anything anyway. Okay, so that was a 3. Probably would be best to throw like a potion on myself next turn. Hopefully I get a good roll. Like, if I drink this potion, it's not actually gonna heal me, it's gonna heal her. I don't know how to make the potion get used on by someone else. I mean, you can do that in Pathfinder, unfortunately, but you can swap what's on one character's belt onto another character's belt, I think. Yeah, that doesn't really help because I want to use their turns to so they can do something rather than just nothing, than just, you know, stand there. I can shift myself over to either one of them, either to Valerie or to Amiri, and then they can use a potion on me. Like, I don't want to use up my turn. I needed to be doing damage. Maybe if you stand right on top of the spiders, then when you leave, they'll stay there. Like, do you mean like if I leave and like these guys stand? If you stand right on top of the spiders, then when you leave, they'll stay there. I'm not sure what you mean. Like, you move Amiri or Valerie onto the spires, forget about attacking. I can't move Amiri or Valerie because they're too over encumbered. So I was gonna move me over to either one of them. Their strength is too low at this point. It looks like I can move. It looks like I can move Amiri though. So it looks like I can move. I can shift. Looks like. So I don't know why I couldn't move him before. I haven't been able to move Valerie the last like 5 or 6 rounds rather. I can't attack because she's nauseated. Can I move with Valerie again? No, Valerie still cannot move. I can still shift. Enemy not affected by target spell resistance. Nope. I'm gonna have to spend turn drinking a potion, which I would not like to not do. +6. Oh wait, is that count as a? Counts as a move action? Or a minor action, maybe? So I can drink the potion and cast this? Looks like I can. 1, okay. We're getting there. If our potions keep up and one of these we can get some lucky rolls here, we can shift back this way so that way we don't you know, attract any other spider swarms. Adamant with
Raise
the
4 legs if you're a spider and you're dumb.
raise 4 legs if you're a spider and you're dumb. Thank you so much, man, for the sub, the Twitch Prime sub for 4 months on a 4-month streak as well. Thank you so much. Very generous of you. And once again, I'm just trying to, in vain, try to make him attack someone who's not me. Shift. Now I can't shift. So let's just... Okay, missed the acid. Oh, there goes Miri. Oh, down I go. Alright, well, I'm just gonna go ahead and load the game here. That's a very unfortunate place to have to reload my game. Let me check if there's any autosaves that are earlier than this. I tell you to go out and rest before that last room, but didn't think it would be that brutal. Yeah, that's that'll happen. So it's kind of dumb that I would have been doable if I could just drop my stuff, which was like the whole problem to begin with. Like, Umbrance is just such a good mechanic. It's a lot of fun. Yeah. These spiders in here. Accident. Yeah, that's okay. If there's a camera to increase party animations. Well, I'll turn it up down a little slower than this. Like half speed. Attacks on. Almost dead. One off. Valerie's tanking it. You finish that? Finish him? No, we got a 1. Okay. Gets a good hit. That's the one thing about being a spellcaster that I don't like, and this kind of goes for like Dungeons and Dragons in general as well. It's like I don't want to use like my other spells, but like I feel like I might need them, and it's like I end up never using them. It's like when you have like elixirs and stuff in Final Fantasy, like you keep saving them because you might need them, and you end up not using them. They're too good to use, you know. But I guess if I want to just rest after every battle, let me turn down the animations a little bit. Be like 6. Kind of how I am with spells. It's like I only have one spell slot for each, so I have to like really think about. Okay, so what else can we do here? The reason why we have lots of different spells and why I want to have lots of different spells is because I want to be able to deal with all kinds of situations, right? So 1d4 acid damage. I don't know if that'll work. I actually have a spell slot here. Gotta equip that spell. Let me no, because I don't think didn't mention anything yet about Swarm. Okay. Oof. Sir Jahaziel. Jahaziel, welcome. Good to see you, yeah. I've been following all sorts of people on the Christian Twitch community. I'm doing really well, man. How you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah, seeing you around, yeah. I don't remember, are you part of the Unashamed Network? Yes, yeah, that's also where I may have seen you around then. Nice. Into place. Okay, good job, Valerie. Dodge both those attacks. That was a bad miss. And GMA outreach team. Oh, okay, yeah. Well, I'm really happy that I met all you guys. I got in touch with GMA, and I've been making a lot of friends. Like a lot of you guys have doing a good work with GMA and stuff, and the Christian community on Twitch has really grown a lot in the last like 6 months. I've noticed. Nope. We need to keep that momentum going. I'm the other old guy with Kennethan. Yeah, you definitely have a very unique look to you, to Hazael. Or Jazael, excuse me. You done? Yes. Okay, good. Well, tell me about yourself, Jazael. So, like, what do you, what's your, you know, preferred genre of video game? What's kind of your stream setup? You know, like, what do you kind of prefer to stream? Gosh. So, spells that require an attack roll. Spells that require an attack roll. Wouldn't that... So that would mean... Wouldn't that also mean that, Right, so Magic Missile didn't work because there's not an attack roll associated with Magic Missile. Like, this would work, and this, Ray of Frost. MMOs, mostly Elder Scrolls Online. Oh, well, you fit right in with Kennethan. World of Warcraft and Guild Wars 2. Also been testing New World since January. New World's been, yeah, the beta has been making some rounds. I saw Shadeless playing this morning. So apparently it's coming out next year, so I've heard. So looking forward to that. Swarm up ahead. There's 2 swarms that we know of here. We know how to deal with these swarms, right? So let's just have you stay there. Now it says here, so targets days for 1 round and takes 1d6 points of sonic damage per 2 levels. Okay, so this didn't work because it doesn't have an attack roll. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna use Inspire Courage. That'll give that. Here comes the spider. So here's the problem. Spire Swarm. Let's use Snowball on Spire Swarm. Missed. Set up back here. Back row. Okay, good. Strong showing there. Need to deal with this other giant spider here. I'm gonna have Lindsay stay right here so she can Inspire Courage. Fire Swarm doing their thing. Any sources of AoEs, or that's not gonna do anything. I should have. Well, I could go rest up and then have 2 multiple charges of that Snowball. These are all do 1d3 damage. It's just all acid, cold, or electricity. So the amount of damage it does doesn't matter. Yes. Nauseate, so I can't do anything. Stay right there, because you graduated seminary 2006 from Reformed Theological Seminary and Master Seminary. Oh, nice. Those are some of the last bastions of Orthodox Christian teaching and doctrine these days. Feels like was a paramedic for 20 years. What? Amazing. Single father of 2 evil minions, 7-pound Yorkie poo, and a bullfrog. That's fantastic. Well, that's really cool. I never went to seminary myself, but it's something. Theology is a passion of mine. Sort of. I'm a layman technically, but I'm self-taught. And there's a lot of information these days you can get from the internet. Being a paramedic too, that's a really awesome thing. Thankful for that. Because not everyone can do it. I'm gonna let her just stand there and take that damage. We reloaded the last save, so what we're gonna do is also have we have characters equip some flasks of acid and alchemist fire, and alchemist fire, so we can have this happen. How old do you have to be to be an old guy? Is like guy, but old guy. She's gonna stay right there. Not found the wand of moderate wounds, cure moderate wounds yet. Man, come on. Just keep missing my spells. Okay, 4. 47. I feel old with the company of 20-somethings. What I've noticed is the average age seems to be increasing, right? Like pretty much everyone I know, all the streamers that I know in the 20-somethings here, I don't think. Yeah, most of the people I know who stream like in the community are like early 30s. Like I'm 31. Most of the people like I don't know, like Regen, Fuzz, I think they're also in their early 30s. Canada's 9 years older than you. What the? No way. He's like 56? Oh, dang. I had no idea. Yeah, we've used all of our flasks. Affliction, Rage, and Reckless Stance. We've already done all that. We're out of Inspire Courage. Repeating Scream doesn't do anything to these things. Daze doesn't do anything to these things. I guess I'll Cure Wounds onto Valerie, even though the strength down was the problem. Nope. Mary can no longer do anything. Neither can Valerie. Valerie. He's another cure on Valerie. +3. It's not that much. Right, I was being silly. I'm not old. At least I don't see myself as being elderly just yet. You're definitely above average, the average age. But it's funny. Like, I feel like for most of my life, like I've been streaming for a number of years now, and so it seems like the average age of streamers and other Let's Players and stuff seems to stay the same. Like as I age, so does everyone else. You know, to me, it's gonna be really weird when, you know, we get to the point where, you know, all of us, we're all gonna be like in our 60s or whatever. And like they'll be like, "Hi there, my name's PewDiePie. Oh, here's some funny memes for you. Oh, it's crazy. And I don't understand how why the kids find it funny these days." You know? Like, are we gonna be out of the loop that much, or are we gonna still be hip? Are we still gonna be with it? Are we gonna get all of the memes? That's the question I wonder. Because there are already sometimes where some of the language certain characters, certain people use, and I'm like, I have to look at what that means, because that slang is new to me. One, huh? Come on. You know, like you hear like it's like it's like newsworthy when like check out this grandma who plays Skyrim, right? Like that's a thing that's a big deal right now, but it's not gonna be, thank goodness. All right, let's get the heck out of here. Go rest up. Kids will be like, no, that was on the old internet. We're on the new internet now. It's totally different. Yeah, exactly. My children are constantly saying new words that I do not understand. It's gonna happen. But streaming on Twitch, I've noticed that in my daily life, I started saying words that I never used to say before. So for example, like I now unironically say "let's go" as an exclamation. Like something good happens, I'm like, "let's go!" Like that was not something I ever said before I started doing Twitch. All right, so we're gonna go with this. Hopefully, this is enough to get some good rest going. Let's get it. I never used to say it before, but now I say that's hype. That's pretty hype. Well, as long as we're only fighting a giant spider. As long as we're only fighting a giant spider, everything's fine. I have taught Awana in Sunday school for 11 years now, and kids for sure are making their own language now. Switch to 5 feet of movement. Okay, well, or don't do that. What phrases did you see when you were young that old timers didn't get? Ah, that's a good question. Tubular, gnarly. I live. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. See. Fleek. Yeah. I do not get the fleek thing, or lit. Buzz gets that more than I do. He has an emote, I think, a new emote of his. It's like that's lit. I live close to Portland, and they come up with their own crazy things. Right. Fleek is the new lit. Fleek is the new lit. Come on. Oh. I was raised in Santa Barbara, California. I was mostly a surfer and skater slang. You just gotta be a copacetic, my dude. You're really harsh on my buzz. What kills me is the reliance on hyperbole on social media. Like, literally, Adamant. Literally, like, the worst thing ever, right? Bro, check out, like, this dog eating a piece of cheese is the hypest. The hypest thing. No, it's not everything. It's just a dog eating cheese. You know, it might be a humorous anecdote.
You know, sometimes I try to imagine what it's like to.
Oof, okay, arrested. We're an hour and 45 minutes in. We have
all rolled into one.
Failed to conquer this cave. No wonder this game's like an 80-hour experience.
Does it not?
Yay! Elf launch failed. The hearty meal failed again. That's the third time in a row I failed the hearty meal. What is this check? DC of 20? I'm +9 though. Honestly though, I used a lot of my parents' 1960s slang. Another battle. Stand up. Whoops, that's not what I wanted to do. Other recipes are easier but take certain ingredients. See. Stand up. Nope. Nope. Twos, lots of ones and twos. Now with extra ferocity. Did you see that, Adam? Did you see that that KFC? You reminded me because of what you're now with extra ferocity. Did you see that KFC like changed their slogan because they like finger looking good? You know, they don't want to be like tell people that they should lick your fingers because of COVID. They literally, their new slogan is just the finger licking part is blurred out like it's a bad word, and it just says it's blank blank good. You see that? And they're like, we're gonna go ahead and do this until it's until, you know, you just looked it up, yeah. Until it's a little bit of a better environment for people before they can, like people aren't stupid. Like, you're eating by yourself. You hadn't seen that, yeah. Like, people are gonna lick their fingers if they're by themselves, like eating their chicken. Like, this is, why are you being so weird about it? Right? If they're gonna be with another person, then that's maybe a different story. But I don't know. Lots of weirdness going on. Finger licking, used in the adjectival form, does not inspire a mandate to lick one's own fingers. It simply represents the quality of our unique taste and spice blend. Yes, it's. That's the idea, though. Is like the spices get on your. Oh, why do I have to explain this? They should know this. They get on your fingers, and the spices are so delicious that you want to lick your fingers. KFC hit me up. I'm job searching. Yeah, I'll say. So strength is still down. What about Valerie? How are you doing? 10 strength. Doesn't say how bad the strength down is though here. Oh, here it is. -4. All the our KFCs. Hello, what's up, Langley? Good to see ya. How's my day going? I'm in a pretty good mood. We got some bad encounters here. There's some tough fights, but yeah, we're doing all right. Yeah, Jazael's here as well. I appreciate you guys both coming by. KFC's returning to Popeyes. So where I live, we got our very first Popeyes, and when it first came into town, it was so busy there, and I finally got to taste what Popeyes tasted like, and I can see why people like it so much. It is really, really good. Dun 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 dun. You have a good stream, brother. I'm so glad you didn't stop streaming. I truly enjoy them when I get to watch, brother. Yeah, it can be a bit of a tough thing to find time to stream sometimes. So yeah, so this is a straight path here. You know, seems pretty interesting. If you like Dungeons and Dragons, this game is pretty much that. I also highly recommend Divinity: Original Sin 2, made by Larian Studios. Excellent game for the same reason. Lots of fun, creative strategizing and tactical combat and stuff. And also I recommend well, because Larian's also working on Baldur's Gate 3, which I'm super hyped for. Don't have to raid. Oh, nice! Also, I was able to get the Demon Hunter to 120 on Horde. Oh, Diablo, I assume. I'm going to work on the Alliance. Well, Demon Hunter is from... No, Demon Hunter is from World of Warcraft, excuse me. I'm thinking of Diablo Demon Hunter. I actually never done any D&D game, but I would love to give it a try. Oh, it's so much fun. Warcraft 3 is going to be so hype. I cannot wait for it. Like, because I used to play... I played a ton of Divinity Original Sin 2. Such a good game. I love this kind of, like, strategic combat and, like, builds and things. Those of you who know... Those are the regulars who know me. Like, I love to do build runs and kind of, like... challenge myself with like different kinds of loadouts for team composition and or like character build. So I'm most well known for my Dark Souls runs, where I've done a number of like sort of challenge runs. The last one I did was in Dark Souls 2, where I had to do a hyper glass cannon build, and it was really hard, like a lot harder than I thought it was gonna be. I know those games pretty well inside and out. And it still gave me a run for my money. Yeah, same for being with you. Awesome. Nice. It's nice to meet some more Christian RPG streamers. There's a lot of my fellow streamers in Unashamed or GMA and stuff. Like we're all streaming for similar reasons, but it's nice to meet people who have similar game interests as well as similar outlooks on spiritual matters. Let me check Amiri here because she has dexterity down. How much? -2. Right? Agreed, yeah. Alright, so I've got 2 spells ahead. I've got Corrosive Touch and Snowball. Let's see how this goes. We saved already, so we're gonna start with Valerie and Amiri in the front lines, fighting defensively with Valerie as usual. I'm going to be using my Inspire Courage to boost the attack and damage rolls by 1. Christian game community has been the best thing for my growth as a Christian. Oh, man. It's wonderful to hear. I love being part of the community. I love being of assistance to the community and growing with you guys, as well as helping you guys grow. It's a really great environment. We've made a lot of headway in the last... Ooh, look at that crit. A lot of headway in the last 6 months, I'd say. A lot of new viewers and all that. When I first started streaming in 2015, there weren't as many doing this. No, not at all. Yeah, back when I started streaming, the only... that I was aware of, the only, like, Christian gaming community was God Squad. So it's nice to see people branching out. Okay, let's throw out a Cure Light Wounds on myself. +3. Okay. Let's just shift in case. So here's what we gotta do. We gotta deal with these big boys. There you go. This Spire Swarm is the problem for me. So let's switch to shifting away, and let's throw out some of these spells. We need to not miss with our spells. Okay, so they're staying over there, and looks like the only combatant left is the Spire Swarm. And unfortunately, he's immune to all kinds of things in Pathfinder, it seems. In 5th edition, there are swarms, but there's a lot less restriction on what they can be hit by. it makes sense that they can't be hit by a lot of things, but also makes these encounters a lot more inconvenient. So I can't hit him with your piercing scream. So we are left to just heal people and stuff. And with her, Amiri cannot do anything. So I will just have her stand there. Use corrosive touch. I missed. I don't know what that is. They're both pretty healthy. I'll just there's no point of attacking because they will. Can do this again? What? What is giving me the ability to do this? Bonus feat. Do I have the ability to constantly cast this because of some kind of like? Is it a cantrip? Because of some kind of. Because here it is in my list. Spell focus, skilled. No. Well, I'm not gonna complain about that, I suppose. You guys can't do anything. Stay as you are. Same here. You can't hit anything with your crossbow. You can't hit anything with your sword. It's gonna all come down to Pookie's ability to hit them. And they'll probably die of strength down before they will die of HP down. Come on. Is there a way I can check, like, how good the spell is going to be? Like, why it's not hitting? Enter. Confidence bonus +1, strength -1. Armor class 15. Attack roll was 10. 9 plus 1 modifier. They have armor class of 15, so you're just getting bad rolls then. Because like 15 is not like low, but it's not high with 1. So at this point, the only way I can hit these guys is if I hit them. Okay, that was 5. That's like a half shot. They seem to have about 10 HP. 18. Okay, so it's gone now. Wendy. Hello, Jean. Welcome. Miss. Right now, we've been stymied really hard by the spider swarm. That's like we can't hit them with anything but like certain types of magic spells, and because I only have one magic damage dealer, it's just gonna be based on if I can succeed on Yeah, the giant spiders are not the problem. It's these spider swarms that won't get hit by spells very easily. And so there goes Inspire Courage, looks like. She's nauseated. She can't do anything. The one. Okay, Amory's dead. Is down. I just need them. I just need the spiders to stay in place. I'll heal Valerie. Another miss. Have you tried your torch? No. Should I try a torch? Hello, Walker Bow. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Tried my torch. So here's a torch. Try to equip that on, here. Probably be under weapons. And then over here, I think there's a button for switching weapons and things. Oh, I also want my shield still. Yeah. Okay. So go check to see what that even does. Not here now. Maybe the idea is you swing it around yourself. It says that you can't target. The text said you can't target. Can't use any abilities that target a creature, otherwise it won't work. No, Valerie's still at full health. Okay, so she doesn't seem nauseated. No, fire resist 20. I only have the one torch here. So one. Are still pretty healthy. None of these spells will do anything. Oh yeah, you could do that. Hit the left button to see things. Yeah, the torches deal fire damage though, which they don't resist. But yeah, but aren't they immune to all sources of aren't they immune to all sources of of damage? It says if you go over to them, it says like physical damage. Oh, so physical damage from a weapon, but not like elemental damage. I guess precision damage doesn't count as, because spells with a target, they're immune to spells with a target. They're immune to physical damage from a weapon, and they're immune to precision damage. So I guess that's a different subcategory of things. I guess fire from a torch is not physical, and it's also not a spell. So Burning Hands. is the best option. You can also use the philosopher torch. I don't think I have burning hands. So self heal there. That was a good roll. And yeah, I already used up all of my flasks of acid and my alchemist fire. Like none of these work. Run away? I don't know how to run away. How do you? Is there a flee mechanic? I mean, like, these guys are killable. I just need to actually hit them with my spells. Is that a Shannara name reference? I believe I have range to flee. I guess so. Like, do I need? I mean, I want to go in here and see what's in this. Like, I literally, like, I came in here and this is the only thing that we needed to fight was this guy. There was these 2 giant spires and then there was this guy, this spire swarm. We can try leaving and seeing if that works. And seeing if maybe we need to rest again. That's right. Valerie's always over encumbered. She can't move. So now I've moved my character out of position, and I don't think it's worth leaving because they're gonna die. I'm gonna be. Like, they'll die. Maybe the battle. I guess we can science it out. Let's figure out how this works. This was a very common thing you did in Divinity Original Sin 2, where you did leave the battle. And whoever wasn't in battle was out, got to be out of battle, and then you could go in and you could revive people. There are 2 more swarms in there. 2 more. There's 3 total. No. For them all. Oh. I don't think you can leave with living party members. Right. Well, let's see how this works. How this mechanic works. You mean like actually ones that are actually still alive, like on death's door kind of thing, like unconscious? Yeah, I don't think running away was a good idea. I think it was this one, right? Yes. But it doesn't seem like it works like Divinity Original Sin, at least. There are 3 swarms. So I'm just gonna leave then, because there's no way I'm gonna be able to kill them. Like, I mean, there is, but like we're gonna be here literally all night, killing those three spider swarms. Because I've already spent 2 hours in this cave, so I'm just gonna leave. We started streaming like 2 hours ago, and all we've done so far is gone from Oleg's trading post to this cave. So let's just go somewhere else. What's up here? High ground. Time and weather have left their marks on the walls of this old outpost, but it still seems in pretty good condition. Kingdom resource high ground. This resource isn't in your lands and cannot be claimed. I'm not sure what that means. Guess we'll have to figure out what that is later. Okay, so that connects. Nettles Crossing. Do you want to do this? Yeah. Pathfinder is much more punishing than the DOS2. What mode are you playing it on? Normal? No, I'm playing on normal. If I pretty sure. Yeah. I wasn't sure. I mean, I never know what mode to play games on when they just like show you like the game difficulty. I'm not really sure what. I'm assuming normal is probably the way that most games are meant to be played, right? So I just go with that. Spiderman's here. Hello? 5 coins to cross the river. Appears these posts once held a rope bridge. Okay. Oh. Ground antiques make out they may pay handsomely for it. 50 gold, nice. That must have been a perception check there. Giant rat. Hello. This small house burnt down a dozen years ago. Hello. Ooh. Gold potion. I played easy and it took me at my best 15 pots of fire to beat that cave. Jeez. Yeah, it's so hard to get things to land. Special flower. Shocking grasp. I believe I already know. I like, I don't like playing on too high difficulty. The corpse's face is bloated from being so long in the water. The stench from its toothless mouth is so foul that your eyes begin to water. The hand clenching a sinister-looking spear is covered with scabs. Suddenly you feel faint, as if a cold, wet hand is placed heavy on your top of your head. Wet hair sticks to skin, and trickles of icy cold water run down your face and shirt. A hoarse whisper rises inside your head. There you are. Ah, spooky. Who are you? Davic Nettle. A storm of bright images flashes before your eyes. A long time ago, this person, then a living man, came here from Brevoy, constructed a rope bridge, built a house, and lived in it, collecting payment from those who crossed the river. How did you die? You see a vision of a lovely spring day. Sunbeams shine warm against your cheeks. 3 men approach the house by the bridge, one of them wearing an antlered helm. The Stag Lord! Angry faces, a quarrel, the glint of an unsheathed sword. Suddenly, the Stag Lord's greedy eyes are twisted by surprise. The master of the house has unleashed his hounds. What do you want from me? You see a vision of a man wearing an antlered helm. You hear a muffled groan, and the helm drops to the ground with a loud thud. Your hands are covered with hot blood, too much blood. Death to the Stag Lord. Don't you hate it when someone asks you to do something you were going to do anyway? It makes me want to do nothing, but nothing just to spite them. Maybe we should stop you on principle. Let's see. Why must I be the one who does it? Very well. The drowned man who had been sitting motionless nods his head. Come later, take the spear. Nice. Sweet. Free spear once we kill the dude. There we go. What did he say? Oh, he knows my name. Now Brewdog has got me curious about difficulty. the difference here? Damage you suffer from enemies and traps is reduced by 60%. Enemies have decreased power and cannot critically hit you. Can't critical hit, kind of is lame. The character will not die after suffering a deadly injury for the first time. In condition, character with this condition suffers a deadly injury, they will die. That's the same as in normal. Decreased power. Your character can still die from an instant death effect, energy drain, poison, or other similar effects. As game over, if a companion dies, you can resurrect them with a spell. Is there a similar spell? This is the same. So it looks like it's just damage to party. Enemy difficulty. Enemies have their ability scores reduced by 4, and their attack bonus and AC will be reduced by 2. They're weak. Normal. Enemies have their ability scores unchanged. Able character retrain, yeah. Kingdom management. I don't know what that is. Adjustments. Oh, mate. Like, should we play on easy? I don't know. We'll stick with normal for now. So there's this. Alright, good. So that bridge is out. Go the way we came, back the way we came. Meadows Crossing. So the ancient tomb, I think, is where what's his name? Tartuccio is. That's the south. We'll just go this way. Fatigued? Yes, I would like to rest.
Clashing swords, hours despairing, vows made in silence, hoping and daring. Ugh, that rhyme is rubbish. I know all the words. Why is it so hard to put them together?
Yes. Yes. Want the failure again. Okay, looks like we're not all better. We still have damage done. Old Sycamore. Let's travel. Let's go along the river here. Wait, Old Sycamore. Is this the way to it? Noble patriarch of the tree world, the old sycamore can be seen from miles around. No other sycamore in the area has grown as high, and the reason for this one in particular reached its enormous size remains a mystery to the locals. Oh, there it is. Torches can be used to deal AoE fire damage. Look at that. You wouldn't think that it would do AoE damage, because it's targeted. You have to target somebody. Giant frog. There. Hey, you, let's fight. Oh? Them's fighting words. Ow. Alright. Let's do a little charge and majigger here. Do that. No. Alright, well, we'll just fight. We'll just run out normally. Nope. Okay. We have Reckless Stance up. There we go. That's done. And we're gonna switch to Shift back. I have actually the info on him. Thing related to... Oh, hey! I have his features and abilities. Nice. Is there a way to go over to, like, what these mean? Highlight them so you can, like, read what they are? His lightning reflexes sounds like it might be something that makes him makes him have high dexterity AC or something. I do not know. Ah. Oh, maybe I should have used Daze instead. What? Hey. Agate earring. So that looks like that's more merchant fodder in there. Ding. Ooh. Shield of Faith potion. Deflection bonus to AC with an additional +1 parry bonus for every 6 levels you have. Okay. Mage armor. Hermitite. Mage armor potions. Is that pushing all the wrong buttons. Type. The major armor spell provides +4 armor bonus to AC. Huh. Can you use this even if you're wearing armor? Because usually you can't use mage armor unless you have no armor on already. Maybe in Pathfinder you can stack them. I say usually, but I've only mainly played 5th edition of D&D, which mage armor, it's how that works. Oh. Oh. Tatzel worms. Ah, just out of range. Oh, nice. 2 misses and a hit. That's alright. Let me see what they can do. Sleep and paralyzed conditions. Those are their immunities, which means get a wait, no. Will negates. +5 will. Maybe it's better just to attack. I charge. I have line of sight, don't I? Oh, that's another one. Once. Okay, 2. Come on, Lindsay, you can do it. Well, you hit him, so that's good. 3 misses. Yes. It's so rare for me to get a killing blow. Honestly, I feel like I should play on normal or on easy just because I'm like spend a lot of time not hitting things. And it gets kind of annoying, like that. Here you go. Come on. Almost got it. Another one. Yeah. There we go. Great scabbard. Nice. Ooh. Pearl. Oh, it's only worth 1 gold? Agate? I should turn it to easy. Yeah, I'll turn it to easy, but I'll turn crits on. I'll put like damage to party. Or maybe what I know, maybe I'll just leave that, but then change this enemy, what is it? What was the thing that changed? This. I'll change the enemy difficulty to weak. So that they will have like lower AC, so I'll hit them more often. But I'll leave everything else the way it is. Try that. That's not actually like that feature very much. Few games I've played before have that kind of like custom difficulty feature, which I really like. Oh, they lower their AC and stats a little bit. Let's see, Lindsay, her wounds. Oh, I forgot. He has like 1 billion HP. Yeah. That should do for now. So let's do right wall strats, or yeah, I guess in this case, yeah, right wall strats. Hugging the perimeter. Oh, we got another battle with another frog. Giant frog. 2 giant frogs. Greater giant frog. Okay, so sorry. Let me just check something. So we lowered. Wait. No. Normal. That to weak. So ability score is reduced by 4, and attack bonus and AC by 2. That's pretty good. DRP 1 2 3 4 5 6 7. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. All right, so Valerie can just go ahead and stand right in here and just attract attention. That's kind of what she's good at. And you can actually hit something. Whack. I can actually start hitting with some of my spells. Hooray! Oh! Get him! Yeah! Yes! And oh, what's this? Climb up the trunk. Mobility 21 DC. Shades. Okay, I'll take all that. 21 mobility. Ow! Good thing we're out of combat, I suppose. Rapier. Foul. Locked. Take that. Ah, I can't pick locks. Oh, can't do much about that, can we? I guess we should also rest some more, because we're all injured and also have our ability scores down.
I'd like to sit at a desk in my own library, writing memoirs with someone. Oh, who am I kidding? I wouldn't be able to sit still for a day.
Oh. Oh. We do it? Okay. Well, we're only right. It's right. Sorry. Yeah. You're only partially heal when you rest. That's silly. And when you like camp, you have rations. Managed to find more rations. Yeah, there they are. Also, Valerie's ability score is still down, but that's. You rest again? Again, this is one of those sort of things that, like, I'm never. Whenever I play D&D, the house rule is always like, you know, you heal the full because it's just easier that way than worrying about precise healing amounts. I guess we should. Yeah, I mean, I could do it again.
Valerie, didn't you like stories?
In
Even
case
as a
you haven't
child?
noticed,
I
I'm
can't
not a
believe
child
that.
anymore.
All children
Maybe
like
you
stories.
should grow up at last
Hooray.
too.
Hmm. Alright, well, that's good enough. Still have that minus on her stat skills there. -1, so it's not that big of a deal. Alright. Moving along. Ooh. Crumpled leather. Of words here. Restavix Ranger's Broken Arrow. This item was spawned in ancient bear. Interesting. Okay. Leather armor. We already have one of those. Scorched fragment of a necklace. The item looks important. Seems you found a shard of a destroyed artifact. If you found the fragments, an artisan will enough skill to restore it for you. What? Cool. Ooh, that one's worth a lot. Crossbow and a club. No. Goods. Explore that little section where the locked chests. This. The entrance to the old mine seems to have been blocked for a long time. Get ourselves some explosives. Whoa. Alright, Lindsay, you got this. Yeah. Alright, Lindsay, go. Yeah. All done. Why are there traps around here? Actually, oh, well, I guess that explains it. There have been a lot of bodies around here. Trinket. Necromancer. Milk. Huh. Okay. Ah! Oh, they were all alive. That's a weird tactic. Oh no! Oh, you know what? They probably weren't. I was gonna say, like, it's a weird tactic for them to play dead when, like, they should be fighting me. It's like, no, they're probably all asleep or something. Yeah, I rested twice to get everyone to full health, and now Valerie has 6 health. What? This DM is pretty ruthless. can just go along. It's like, okay, so you fall in the trap, and you immediately fall, and your tanks, your meat shields have like 5 health, and then you get ambushed by 4 guys. I guess when you can just reload the game, that they can do that. Okay, so it looks like we get a autosave after we rest, which is nice. Considering that maybe we hadn't saved in a while. These again. Ding. Okay. Maybe I should make it a habit, like every time I like do a fight, I should rest. If I do that, then I'll actually be able to use my better spells. Recommend heading to Ancient Tomb. You can pick up another guy there. You can also purchase mercenaries from 8 Eyes. I noticed I talked to 8 Eyes. I noticed it wasn't an option, but I figured it'd probably be best to like get like named characters who have stories and stuff. I think now that we know these guys are like alive, we could probably go ahead and just get in a position here and attack them. Nice. Oops, wrong way. Did a lot less damage than I was hoping. Valerie. Over there. Oof! Oh my goodness, this is gruesome. That was a good crit. Scare. Did any of that land on me? Shaken. Shaken character has -2 penalty on attack rolls, saving throws, skill checks, and ability checks. Shaken has a less severe state of fear than frightened. Okay. Frightened is that you have to run away, or you can't approach the source of the fear. Nice. I didn't mean to do that. Oh no, maybe it's... What? What? Hang on a second. Frightened. Made her to flee from its enemy. Yeah, okay, so it's a little more like the panic Mass Effect from other RPGs. Also exclamation mark by my character's name. Can't seem to skip to, like, go to the next turn. I make turns go. What? Okay, it was weird. I don't know why it was happening. What was happening there? to like toggle the pause and unpause. I think it's a glitch. All right, so. In there, Lindsay. Running away. She's trying to. She keeps stopping. Hi, Liam. Welcome back. This is Pathfinder Kingmaker is basically like a... Well, it's based on the Pathfinder tabletop game. Basically, it's like Dungeons and Dragons, if you've ever played that. Very, very similar to it. Basically, yeah, I mean, it is the Dungeons and Dragons. Like, it's not even similar to it. It's what it is. I should have dashed there. Why did I not do that? I'm in 2 D&D campaigns. Yeah, nice. Me too, actually. Yeah, IRL. Ooh, a magic missile. So this is a similar thing, only it's a single-player type experience. I think there might be co-op, possibly, but I don't remember. Stand behind your tank here. That's not what I had to have happen. Okay, I have to run everyone back because everyone got scared. We can deal with this necromancer. Okay. There we go. Nice. Dun, dun, dun. What kind of campaigns are you in, Liam? Are they like Wizards of the Coast modules, like Descent into Avernus or like Tomb of Annihilation or Curse of Strahd or something? Or are they homemade campaigns? You good? Nope. There we go. Nice. Use all. Oh, we didn't use all our spells. We can still do this. Nope. Take that. That went better this time. Need. Ooh, what's this? Chocolate. Wine. Will vanish. Alchemist fire. Ooh, another bracers. Skill. Quarterstaff. See that scroll as well. I mean, all of this would be good to take because money. All right. Guess we'll just camp on top of these people. Like, yeah, we can't. Wait. There we go. Basically on top of this camp. Wait, what do we got here? Thylacine. Nice. Easy. Nice. Rest. Again? Do that. Da, da, da. We just put him down here. Okay, no problem. Oh, old coins. I'm in 2-bit lanes campaign. Oh, started with a goblin cave. Had to rescue a guy named Sildar. Started a Ravenloft campaign. Oh, interesting. I've never done a Ravenloft campaign. How you liking that so far? This time, can we actually rest?
More like a handful about, anyway. They say even the first Aldori sword lord was
Okay,
an
good.
outcast. Are we
Yes!
worse than him?
Done it. Okay, and game saved as well. Have that buff finally. Hey, Shadeless. Welcome. Nice to see you. Saw you been doing a lot more just chatting and podcast type stuff on I was watching you this morning doing that, and also watching saw you were playing was it New World? The beta? How you been, man? Hopefully you're well. Oh, there it is. You get a +1 bonus to all saving throws for a day. Okay. Got a athletics 20 DC. All right, I think the Ravenloft campaign will have horror monsters, so there's a fear factor. Oh. What the? Oh, I took damage, but oh, I heard a ding. Ah, these goods here. Earring, gold. It's a massive area right here. Wolves. Yes, sir. It's been great, man. I've been great, man. I've been enjoying New World. I'm surprised you haven't tried it yet. Tried it, Mr. Dark Souls. Yeah, it's true. People have been mentioning it to me. Yeah, I have a few viewer requests that I'm fulfilling. For example, Pathfinder Kingmaker. It was a viewer request from a loyal subscriber who saved up 30,000 channel points to get me to play a game that he of his choosing, and he kind of knows the kind of games I like, so he was merciful again and asked me to play Pathfinder, since I'm all about the RPGs. I think you'd have fun, but it doesn't come out until May of next year. What do you think? What do you think, Shade? Is that a game for you? Okay, I already shot my arrow. We're good with that. Oh, whoops. Well, I noticed you tend to be more on the shooter type genre. Tends to be more of your sort of wheelhouse. You know, when I first started seeing, like watching your stuff and lurking in your channel, you were playing a lot of Escape from Tarkov, which I don't know much about, but just something I noticed. Oh, let's target that. Backstories come into play in this game at all. Alignment is a thing, so your character is more of a blank slate, and you can choose based on how you respond to characters speaking to you. It can change the story a little bit and how they, So And the characters I'm with here are all pre-made characters that all have their own stories. So yeah. Yeah, I just really like the loot stuff. And it feeds the FPS in me too with the fighting style. It takes skill. Game looks neat. I like the graphics. Yeah. If you're into sort of D&D, that was a bad move there. I should have shifted backward first before doing that. If you're into like, you know, sort of the tactics style game, you know, like XCOM or, you know, Dungeons and Dragons, which is very much like that kind of like grid-based gameplay, then you know, this is sort of something like that. Let's skin these. Okay, we got a wolf. We got 3 wolf pelts. That's pretty good. Ding. We got agates. We got potions. We got citrine and a clear quartz. Making some pretty good bank here in this area. The old sycamore is a very large zone. Looks like. Oh. The beast before you is unusually large, and its eyes especially angry. The menacing grin might almost be taken in for a smirk. Greetings, traveler. Before you draw your weapon, I wish to say, I see no reason for feuding between us. We might even be of some use to each other. Wait, why is this wolf talking? Is it magical or something? I am no wolf, female. I'm a warg. Surprising you could live to your age without learning the difference. Age? Well, it's never too late to teach a lesson to an insolent two-legged morsel. The beast slowly licks its lips. It looks at its teeth. Who are you calling a morsel, you pelt? Amiri glares at the beast, her hand on her sword. Lawful good, attack. Your words will not say. Wait, a lawful good option is to attack them? I guess that makes sense. They're kind of like, I mean, wargs are evil generally, so. I mean, I'm playing lawful good character, so I am curious as to say, like, you say we could be useful to each other. Who are you? You may call me Graurk. I've lived here for far longer than the rulers of those foolish tribes. I've seen much and eaten many. Who are you? Your words will not save you here, monster! Valerie is also good, so she likes that. You cannot leave such dangerous animals to live in your land. Slay the beast. Good, I love fresh meat. Oh no! He's got a buff! What's this buff? Doesn't say. Oh gosh, he's a high level. He's level 3 barbarian, level 4 magical beast. I don't even know what that means. He's neutral evil as well. Oh boy, I don't know about this. How much health does he have? 59 kite? Well, let's just see how it goes, I suppose. Oh, there's a wolf behind us. I didn't see. Magic missile to hit them for 2. Valor, hang in there. You're my tank. Like, Cure Light wins for 3. Oh, there's a wolf behind us. Quickly, Amory, turn around and hit this wolf. Perfect. Use your move action to get into position. Protect me. Valerie, this wolf is injured. Deal this wolf. There we go. Good job. Stand in place. I'm gonna stay in the back row. And fire, my snowball attack. Snowball. Boom. He saved the debuff, but that's okay. Still in good shape. Throw another cure onto Valerie. For 4. Okay, Lindsay's out of spells. Oh! Oh my gosh, Grark! Amiri, what happened? Are you prone? You're still alive. You have HP still. Oh no, she didn't die. She just fell prone. Stand up. Oh, that's an opportunity! Well, now she's dead. Alright, okay. Let's deal with that guy. Let's see. Daze. Does not work on him. What about Touch of Fatigue? Does it miss? Okay. All damage. Okay. Disrupt Undead. Not gonna do anything. Hand of the Apprentice isn't gonna do anything. Corrosive Touch. Nope. Attack of opportunity, even on touch attacks? Nope. Yeah, this is pretty much F at this point. But let's just see what we can do. Did I lose my wand of whatever? I had a wand that could cure spells, can cure wounds. Rather, guess I lost it somehow. Never mind about seeing what we can do. Auto saves. Yeah, this game has all the weapons, all kinds of weapons from both D&D, like 5th edition, as you might be most familiar with it, but also from a lot of other games. So like from a lot of other weapon types, they're very similar to each other. For the most part, I haven't seen any that many magical weapons yet. Spears are in D&D, yeah. I'm almost certain they are. Did someone confirm? I swear that they were in D&D. Here are the wolves from before. First bunch of wolves. Here's a melee weapon with reach. Yeah. Yeah. So. Oof. Gross. Ew, gross. Oh, these crits. Two. Oop. My turn. Three. Nice. Oh. Again. One that time. So let's not go too far north here. Let's just leave this area for now. We'll come back. Maybe we should get like a full party member team list, like all full six man party before we go exploring. I figured we just go exploring and see what we could find, but we were meant to head straight to the ancient tomb. Try to avoid. Try to avoid. Spot the enemies. Oh. Successfully evade the enemies. Evade. Nice. Where are we going here? Here we go. Alright, so we've finally reached the next sort of mandatory section. Okay, so what's in here? Maybe we should have rested again before we did this. Roll protection from chaos. It gains +2 deflection bonus to AC, +2 resistance to bonus on saves. Both the bonuses apply against attacks made or effects created by chaotic creatures. Roll a summon monster. Oh. A gnome in gaudy purple. Oh no, that's sorry. This is the narrator. This is the DM. A gnome in gaudy purple garb seizes your attention. Of course, the scoundrel Tartuccio, who you know from your time in Restov. The vile gnome is standing on a small hill, expressing his discontentment in every way he can muster.
Let me guess, you're still dawdling. Should I make some tea in the meantime? Bake a pie, perhaps? Plant a small garden and harvest some cherries? Perhaps you'd be more comfortable
Cherries.
wearing fool's caps and colored trousers. Then at least I'd be able to sell tickets. Come one, come all, feast your eyes upon the slowest and the most ridiculous buffoons in Golorian.
Why hurry? The same end awaits us all.
Hold your tongue, gnome. I can hardly tell your twaddle from the buzzing of a fly.
Quickly now. If
You
we
guys
don't
seem
find
like a
that
real
out
nice
soon,
group of people.
Someone else might seize it. Someone who's standing over there watching you right now, you fools!
Oh. Tartuccio turns his angry gaze upon you. He nods to his guards to draw their weapons. Luckily, I have good diplomacy. I have a base diplomacy of 8. It's a DC of 10. This is easy. Unless I critical fail this. There's actually 2 options here. Harim, I would be happy to see you among my companions. Your faith does not oblige you to follow fools like liars like Tartuccio. Jathal, isn't Tartuccio's arrogance long past what you can suffer? I can find far better use. I'd rather have Harim with me because not only is he not evil, like Jathal or Jathal is actually an evil character. So is Tartuccio, but Harim's also a cleric. I kind of want a cleric right now.
There is as much vanity
Yeah,
in your words
nice.
as in the words of all who have not seen the wisdom of Grotus. Yet you seem a worthier leader than the arrogant Tartuccio. Perhaps in serving you, I shall open your eyes to the teachings of my faith.
Probably not, but yeah, sure. 13.
I see my magnificent rival will stop at nothing, even at stealing the servants of his enemy. Let us see if your fools are even more useless than mine. Draw your swords and cover my retreat.
Okay then. Yeah, that's good. We've got yeah, Harim is. Oh, he's got a yellow bar, so I don't think he's on our team just yet. Guccio's mercenary on to the right. All right, so we've got reckless stance here. Cover my retreat. Yeah, I think he's not here, is he? Oh, no, he's still there. Gathal's right here. All right, so I'm gonna run over here and deal with this guy. Oh, enlarge person. Enlarge person spell. Let's throw out Inspire Courage. And let's get right here. Valerie, you can't charge over here, can you? No. You know what? Amiri has that person, so let's go over here and deal with this person. Distract this person. Go. Good. So you got this. No. Don't kill me, please, or immediately. Okay, force suit save. It's 4 damage. Or miss from Amiri. Mercenary is gonna be another enlarged person spell. We're gonna need some support over here, so I'm actually gonna see if I can body block a little bit. Maybe I'll encourage them to attack Lindsay. And actually, maybe I should actually heal Valerie actually also might nearly heal. Staring down 2 enlarged people. But now I'm in a bad spot where I can't really do that. Okay, well now I know that if you are out of range for a cure spell, just cannot do that. Nope. Good. Oh, I'm down. Go. We'll deal with this guy. Go ahead and run over here. Hit cure me. Nice. She's a tanky one. Go ahead and stand up. I don't know why I only have 1 HP. Bless here. +1 morale bonus on attacks, rolls, and saving throws. There you go. Now you have Bless. Boom. You're on Boogie. Turn there. Solid strike from Valerie. Karen's down. Harim. Used Bless already. Use Frost. Move a little further in here, maybe like right here. Push him off. And then mobilize to this fella. So moving Amari in front of that mercenary there while I cast a spell, made her attack of opportunity trigger, and then she killed him in one. There you go. Roots. Longsword. Heavy shield. Not a tower shield though. Long shield, heavy shield is 2 armor class, -2 armor penalty, check penalty. I think Valerie's armor is her tower shield's +4, yeah. Harim is their cleric, a cleric, and check what he can, he can level up and stuff. Now I noticed that I also have another bracer. Equipped. Did I unequip? Oh no, I didn't. Apparently, both those armor were armor bracelets, bracers of armor. In which case, I actually do want it to be on. I want that to be on Valerie. There you go. Her AC is 24. What a beefy girl. Let's level Harim. He's a cleric, so let's just keep him doing cleric things. We're already really good at these two. I don't need those. Religion, we can give him religion, and perception would be better as well for him. And that's all. That's all we can do. No spells. Okay, well. It seemed from afar to be but cracks in the stone, but turns out to be a faded image of the sun. A grinning jackal skull has recently been scratched on top of the image. Okay. Nuts. Sword. Scale mail. Do that. Roll a summon monster. There's another torch fragment of a necklace. Nice. Check this right up here. Goods. Roll corrosive touch. The image carved in the stone has almost completely worn away over the ages. One can still distinguish a sickle, a sword, and a skull with a single eye socket covered with a coin. I'm semi-back. How's the game going? It was pretty rough. We tried the spiders a little bit more. Then we got into a fight with a very, very powerful warg who was murdering us. So we decided to just go to the next story point. Because we started encountering enemies that kept killing us. On close inspection, one can discern the outline of a head with a single eye. Okay, so like a cyclops. Judging by the outline, the bas relief once depicted the sun and moon. Now it's almost completely eroded. Okay, so this is a weird little place we found ourselves. Ding! Ding! Oh. Ancient Cyclops coin. Okay, exit. Man, we got an open door here. Ah! Magic missile trap? Silver bell. Okay, this area seemed pretty small. Alright. Seems good. How sweet, the first breath of fresh air after the stale, damp stuffiness of that tomb. Before us, stretching an unending earth, replete with hills and gullies and patches of low shrubs. Already, the trail of Tartuccio and his companions had gone cold. But lore. I have 6 lore from Miri. Success! No blade of grass was bent. It must have had enough time to straighten back up, since whoever last passed through. But the hearth's dry earth preserved the prints of little shoes. Our eyes to the ground, we followed the trail. We walked and walked until finally we came to a huge gully, a dried up bed of river of yore. But what is this? At the edge, the grass was trampled down, and the soil turned up, and claw prints, lots of them. We'd stumbled upon a fresh battlefield, and here the trail split. One set of footprints walked away from the battle, and down into the gully. The brave footprints that faced down their enemies followed the path along the edge. So I can use Detect Magic to use this one. We tried to find any traces of magic in the surrounding areas, in the surroundings. Lore 14 is a little high. Try to imagine who or what left those claw marks. And here the trail split. We discovered traces of a spell, apparently from the Illusion School of Magic. Yeah, I could do it. Near where the lonely trail descended into the gully. I wonder if I get a bonus because I did that. Eight or higher, 60% chance success. Ah, that's the math works, eh? Failed. Unfortunately, we could not determine who attacked Tartuccio and his companions. However, we could discern that there are plenty of attackers and they were rather small. What did the previous one say? For the other night, and I failed the first check, so this ended immediately. Oh, What did the first one say? It said like the footprints go into the gully or to like beside the path to the path. I forgot already. I was thinking about like we found traces of magic. Wait, you can like go back. It's from like go back a page. We found magic, traces of magic from an illusion, and then the path led into the gully. To our surprise, we discovered that the little shoe prints turned into little clawed footprints on their way to the gully. It was as if someone from Tartuccio's band was wearing shoes, and then either took them off or grew claws, then jumped into the gully to avoid the battle. Well, I mean, it's possible that Tartuccio is a shapeshifter. That's always possible. We examined the path that snaked along the gully. The path was frequently used. In its dust, we saw both sets of footprints together. It was clear that those who had no claws left the battle surrounded by those that did. Stood a while in thought, then followed the single set of footprints down into the gully. The way down was steep, and it took some time to reach the bottom. Walking on the loose soil was difficult, but the clawed footprints were easy to spot. The bottom of the gully went downhill deeper and deeper. Finally, the footprints turned, whirled up the steep slope, and disappeared at the gully's edge. We couldn't have but admire the animal agility and clever claws of the creature we were following. The slope before us was as tall as 2 tall men, and ended at a hanging crest. Climbing such a slope would be no easier than climbing a sheer wall. However, a long, steady-looking root stuck out of the ground from the top. Mobility plus 5 from Lindsay. Oh, can choose this time? Usually you can't choose. Minus 15. Success. That's interesting. You could actually choose who did it that time. After tugging on the root, Lindsay took a deep breath, grabbed it with both hands, and began the difficult descent. Pushing with her feet against the slope and grabbing the root with both her hands, she climbed higher and higher. Only her heavy breathing and the faint creaking of the root broke the steady silence. Suddenly, dust poured down from the top of the slope, and the root began to slide from the ground. Keeping her wits, Lindsay shifted her weight to her legs and froze. After a tense moment, she continued her journey and soon had reached the top of the slope. After catching her breath, she lay on the ground and offered her hand to help the next of us up. After climbing out of the gully... Wow, she's a strong lady! A strong, gnome. After climbing out of the gully one by one, we easily found the clawed footprints again and moved forward. The air grew tense. We sensed that we were approaching our target, and our intuition proved correct. Oh hey, I just realized when DPR followed, we hit 300 followers tonight. That's an incredible new record. Awesome. Yeah, you go here. Nope, you go here. You go here. You and you. Vote. I'll be Vote me there, and you can be right here. There you go. Probably save the game. Write the... Oh!
Listen to me. A dragon, huge.
He's a kobold!
Flew down to me
what?
from the sky and told me a secret. A great
What the heck?
That will win the
The kobolds suck! How is he a sorcerer? No. He's probably not a kobold. He's probably transformed into a kobold.
Search and bring it to me.
The leader speaks in the suspiciously familiar voice of the gnome Tartuccio. Oh. Chaotic neutral. That's one thing I never expected to see in the middle of the forest. A circus show. Learning a new trade, Tartuccio? Stop! You violated the law!
Who is there? How? mean tribesmen. Don't listen
Okay, yeah.
to his
But no, this is not his true form. He's transformed into a kobold.
Just help me find the relic and stop this trickster.
No problem. These are kobolds. We got level 2 fighters, 14 HP. They're kobold sentinels. Well, they have 10 AC though, so they should not be a problem. Kobolds are kind of like what they're kind of their gimmick is that they can gang up on you in sheer numbers, but their actual ability to fight is not very good. Now let's use some Inspire Courage. Touch of Chaos. Let's use Destructive Smite as a free action to get +1. Do I get any other abilities here? Go channel positive energy right here. And then let's this is a big burst AoE heal. That's for damage rolls. Right here. And then we might as well buff, right? I have no spells left. I do have Bless. Let's move right here. Bless. Yeah, +1 to everybody. We charge? Can't charge. Why can't we ever charge when I want to charge? I think maybe because Amory goes first, and she always gets in the way of Valerie. Valerie's slower. Whack! No, it was a miss. Attack opportunity. You can delay Amiri to go after Valerie if that ever happens again. How do you... Oh, you can delay... I guess, I mean, you can take the delay action, but, I haven't actually seen that option. Just 5 feet. Yeah? Oof. Actually, I could use an AoE heal right here. This is the left on your D-pad image right above the turn order. Oh yeah. It's oh yeah, okay, yeah. Nice. Okay, good. That's good to know. Good call. Whack. I can do. The modern version wasn't as picky about your allies being in the way, so I've had to adopt the delay strategy as well. Alright. Oh, are we done? There's like 12 of those guys around here. Boon. There's an imprint on the ground near the empty chest. It looks like another chest of the same size recently sat beside this one. Yeah, this is the official dev version. The devs, I guess, tried to like be really like stringent about things. Haggis. Onions, potatoes, fowl. Mushrooms. So this is mostly it right here. Oh wait, I heard ding. Ooh, nice. And I looked over there. You'll end up using all the food and recipes that you'll get along the way. Alright, good. So I'm gonna collect all that food then. And you can store them in the chest at Oleg so they don't affect encumbrance. Also good. When you store a chest, when you store food in the chest there, Can you, like, does it, like, pull, when you make a food, does it pull from that chest? Or do you actually need the food in your inventory to make food? You can leave. That was Pine Patch. Oh, there's no... An Isle of Pine Forest in the grassy sea of the Shrike Hills? Or Shriek Hills? One can only assume that in the past the northern border of the Gnarl Marshes laid further east, and this grove is the last witness of those days. I haven't been here before? I was just there, wasn't I? Yeah, it was. Oh, hang on. Thing said, you haven't been in this location before. You visit this location on Fire Day. Okay, so... Okay, no, I guess we're going that way. So the Old Sycamore, is that where we have to go next? New events, explore the vicinity of the Old Sycamore. Set off to Thornford and the bandit camp there. Very good. Oh! Excavation site. But it's probably related to the kingdom something or other. We haven't done yet? Okay, so... Old Sycamore. Oh, we're also fatigued. We should probably do something about that. Drinking potion is a move action, takes 3 seconds. So cast a spell or make a single attack in the same round. Oh!
Greetings.
Oh, Keston! Keston Garrus, the former captain of Jamandi Adori's personal guards, nods to you, as though you'd seen each other in Restov only yesterday. He limps noticeably, and his clothes are stained with blood, and looks like every bit as grim and focused as when we first met. But this time, you also sense a hint of excitement in his eyes.
I have urgent news from Restov. The investigation that I have conducted at Lady Jamandi's orders have proved your innocence. Tartuccio was and still is the Pataxian spy. That dreadful night, it was him who had opened the gate and let the assassins in. It appears that he had planned to gain the barony and Eldori's support, only to later place these lands under the command of his true patron. King Iravetti is no stranger to intrigue, and likes to use others to do his dirty work. Anyway, Lady Jamandi sends her apologies.
Huh. Nice. Well, that's been resolved.
We almost had Tartuccio cornered when this damned mist fell. First we entirely lost our way, and then stumbled right into a bandit ambush. My people can barely stand, so I would be grateful if you would help us capture this Tartuccio. He mmust be somewhere nearby. Bring that scum to Oleg's trading post, dead or alive.
Oh.
The Sword Lords will remember this favor.
How did Tartucci manage to fool you?
That sly bastard has caused us no little trouble, that's for sure. When he showed up in Restov and announced he was going to join the expedition, nobody suspected a thing. Yes, a gnome, yes, a sorcerer, but so what? Even after that terrible night, some of
I'm not a
my people were willing
racist.
to bet money on you being
Or
the spy.
classist.
His overconfidence was his downfall. Tartuccio's henchmen, it seems, imagined they could safely meet with Pataxian spies in the town's seedy underbelly. But Restov is the ancestral home of the Eldori, and Lady Jamandi is respected not only by the aristocracy and the common folk, but also by those on the other side of the law.
Huh.
We received a message from the slums. A good friend, who wished to remain anonymous, suggested the Sword Lords take a closer look at a certain guest from Patax. Jamandi immediately sent for me and ordered me to capture the spy, all very quietly, of course. He told us everything, and not only about Tartuccio. I doubt that Iravetti was pleased to hear of his agent's failure.
Nasty grin crosses Keston's face. What can Pataxian spies hope to find in the stolen lands?
Pataxian spies are much like magpies. They'll grab anything that catches their eye. Information, treasure, artifacts. This time, King Yuravetti had a chance to seize the entire Stolen Lands region, and at the Aldori's expense. I'll give you some advice for the future. Be wary of the Pataxian king. He's truly a
Yuravetti?
snake of a man.
I assume that's what. Yeah, this time King already had a chance to seize the stolen land. Yeah. Garrus is the name of a noble house in Brevoy, is it not? You're a noble then.
Used to be. It's only a name now, nothing more. The House Garess are a noble family in Brevoy. They own several mines in the Galushkin Mountains. My father Evan is cousin to Lord Howland Garess, but he's my father no longer. In any case, I brought shame upon my name and was punished accordingly. The family disowned me. I fled to Restov and took up the life of a simple mercenary, until I received an assignment here in the Stolen Lands.
Care to tell me why you were exiled? You've asked me a favor. I'd say you owe me an explanation. Rude.
Fair enough. For a Garess, the prosperity of the house and the honor of the name stands above all else, and I was betrothed to a widow from another noble house. This union was of great importance to the family. However, 3 months before the wedding, I met a commoner girl, gentle and pure, and we fell in love. I would have rather died than leave my Tanya, so I decided to break off the engagement with my noble bride. I would never have expected what would follow. My father was furious. I'd set a pointless love affair above the interests of the house. He expelled me from the family and ordered to leave our lands under threat of death. And Tanya, her mother was seriously ill, and she stayed behind to care for her rather than follow me into exile.
Oh
Thus, I
no.
was on my own, disgraced, without a name, and without
Oh, it's
love.
terrible.
Don't imagine that I ask for pity. Everyone gets what they deserve.
Oh man, chaotic good or lawful neutral? You regret everything you've done. Duty should stand above emotion. I say you deserved a better fate, Keston. True love should not be punished. Oh man, like choices about characters. I mean, what was the girl at least worth it? I mean, I would think like love, like you don't have to be like as much as when you might feel like affection. It's not like you have to you have to do it. It's not like Hollywood, right? Where when you fall in love, it's like, oh, I just you just can't help it. It's like, well, no, you can like like you have no other choice but to just abandon everything. And I don't know. I mean, I could see the cases where you know you wouldn't maybe like you would pick, you know, Tanya over whatever duty he might have, but in this case, I mean, I'm gonna go with lawful neutral.
Fairness befits a ruler. Be sure, I've learned my lesson well.
Perform a lawful neutral action. I would know more of House Garess and your homeland.
Well then, ask away.
Tell me of the lands you grew up in.
House Garess owns a number of valleys and gorges in the Galushkin Mountains. The landscape makes these places easily defensible, and they're rich in ores and everything else the depths of the earth have to offer. It is a place of rare beauty. When I moved to Restov, I couldn't get used to it for a long time. There was nothing but sky between the roofs. No mountain peaks anywhere in sight.
Tell me about House Garess.
It is an old and renowned family,
Garess.
one of the most influential in Brevoy. A long time ago, the Garess house entered a pact with the dwarven clan of Golka. This proved to be of great benefit to both parties, and they've supplied the ore for our forges ever since. Lord Howland even took the son of the dwarven leader as his ward. Who would have known where this would lead? The same winter that Brevoy lost the Rogarvia dynasty, Howland's only natural son, Bren, went missing in the mountains. Thus, Toval Golka, the Lord's dwarven ward, became heir to House Garess. The lad has it tough, though. Too many believed Howland should have chosen someone of his own blood to be the heir. I would imagine my own father had similar plans for me. But we all know how that went.
This is a new term, I think. Before ruling a House of Brevoy, House Rogarvia, founded by the descendants of Coral the Conqueror and Erna Rogarvia, daughter of Nikos Sortova. I recognize those names. Most members of the house disappeared mysteriously in 4699 AR in an event called The Vanishing. That's weird. The house built the Ruby Fortress in New Stetven on the shores of Lake Rykal as their stronghold. The Rogarvians were known to be ruthless rulers who did their best to hold Brevoy's disparate houses and factions together. House's motto is with sword and flame. Let's finish this conversation some other time.
As you wish.
See you later. Turn up the sound of the game a little bit. I think it'd be good. You have to go. Oh! Cowardly traitors! Sons of a pike, return the relic! Coward, turn! Relic! Silly kobold. Go look at your relic in your... Go look your relic, your dungeon. Look under bed, under table. Haha! Silly kobold, have no bed nor no table. Search your eggs. You lose relic and blame might. Accuse queen. Lies! Chief Soot Scale, not silly. The kobold leader shakes his weapon at the insult. Lies, Chief Scale! The kobold crier diligently copies the words and gestures of the chief. Swinging his weapon, it seems both groups are but a breath away from battle. Such hubris in such small, simple creatures. But are our own monarchs any better? So warlike, it's like a miniature version of the Taldan Imperial Chronicles. I wish to suffer any creatures on my future lands. Well, see, the thing about, yeah, kobold, I'm not sure what the other group is, but kobolds are evil. Like, they're, so, I kind of don't want them around. I kind of don't want them around, but I also want to say, like, what's going on here? The little mite jumps in place. Stranger, you see, yes. Silly kobold, attack might. Insult us, our magnificent queen. Lies, might, thief. Steal relic from kobold, we revenge. Help us, stranger. Kobolds, tell me more about what happened. Hi, Chief, I name Sootscale. Kobold and might live here long, live peace. But now might thief, steal our relic. How do you know the relic was stolen by the mites? I'm not sure what a mite is. I'm not familiar with this creature. Chief Sootscale is more tricksy. More tricksy? I call, new shaman, come. Shaman Tartuk, know who stole relic. Tartuk, good. What is this relic? Relic key. Kobold, take relic, enter sacred hall. Did you really attack the mites? Revenge, might coward. Kobold, come, might run. We come, take them relic, go. Let they give back our relic, we give back there. And where is Shaman Tartuk now? Shaman was dungeon. Did not enter sacred hall. Might collapse our entrance. Kobold, wrath might. Tartuk is not a real kobold, he deceived you. Scale, not stupid. He know real kobold. The chief puffs up his chest, rejecting the insult. Clear to me now. Mites, I want to ask you a few questions. Small mite bows comically. I, Senestal Vagik. Here our magnificent warrior, Queen Bda. Yeah. Yes, Badong. Killing is Badong. He points at his large companion adorned with the hide of a wolf. Queen defeats scary wolf battle. Vanquish 100 enemies. Charm 100 hearts. Queen Bada, allow you to speak. May sit. We understand. He says generously. Legs tremble when you see such beauty. My queen, why did you fight the kobolds? The mite queen shakes her head sadly. We live here long, kobolds and mites. We live peace, friends trade. Together hunt good shaggy animal. Gut it, sweet. Long ago, Chief Kobold and our old king made good alliance. 2 branch old sycamore we take. Charm and give each to other. This be relic. Kobold have one, might have one. Not long ago, kobold come. Yell, we thief. Take our relic, silly kobold. I think I understand. Why do you need the relic? 2 relic. They key. Give entrance to sacred hall. There, under old sycamore. 1 key for kobold, 1 key for might. Each can go hall. All fair. Why do the kobolds think the relic was stolen by the mites? Kobold chief, silly, ugly, old. Sinestral and other mites giggle out these words. He lose last mind. Listen, new shaman Tartuk. Charmin not so ugly, but Da smacks her lips in approval. But angry, tricksy, say wicked mite. I catch him and make crown from his scale. Pretty crown, purple. Do you know where this purple-scaled shaman is now? He prowl dungeon near our house. We see he once, but not catch. Want find shaman, look underground. Very well. I would hear my companion's advice. My support either. Do you think they'll ever listen to you? Let us battle these little ones, both groups, and be done with it. It's up to you, but we should remember that living among such creatures could be dangerous. The kobolds and mites are aggressive, poorly organized, and unreliable. Better to exile them or not interfere, lest we're entangled in their unworthy deeds. Can't even choose this the number 6 option. Cause like I think Valerie is right. Like, cause like I know, I mean, it's a bit of a kind of a metagame thing, but like I know kobolds are bad. Like they're kind of like quirky and like cause they're kind of dumb. They can be like kind of like endearing in that sense, but they're actually bad creatures. So I don't want to say you're all disgusting. It's not because I know that you guys are neutral, or your alignment's evil. You know. You had a question about storing at Oleg's. Yeah. So you mentioned, you know, ingredients, you can store them in the chest at Oleg's, right? But like if you want to make food, does the when you make food, does it like pull from the chest at Oleg's or only from the food in your inventory? Also, welcome back. Man, I gotta say, if I were playing, you have to carry it to use it. Yeah, I figured. If I were like doing this the way I would want to do it, I wouldn't want to help either of them because I don't know what the mites are. I never heard of them, but you can carry only the ingredients you have recipes for. Oh, I see. Right. That makes sense. Let's see. Recipes give buffs to saves for the whole next day or add movement speed. Oh, that's cool. Like that. I'm gonna go with, yeah. Let's free these lands of dangerous creatures. Okay, I see them attacking each other. Feel like I want to just like leave them alone. Somewhere in this fog of war is death happening. Well, actually, I mean, they look pretty weak. I don't want to help either one of them. I don't know what mites are, but they're similar to kobolds, they are probably bad too. The neutral option you couldn't see would allow you to make peace between them. I like how this game has different paths for different playthroughs. Oh yeah, it's good. I'm using a little bit of meta knowledge to decide what to do here. I know that kobolds are bad. Like their alignment is evil. So they're both evil alignment, yeah. So it's sort of a meta game thing where it's like, well, I don't want to help you because I know that you're evil, even though if I was new to the game, I wouldn't necessarily know that the kobolds are evil. Oof. Spell again. Damage undead. Right, I am a cleric after all. Whack. Plus on everybody. That's a +1, right? A +1 on attack rolls and saving throws. Whack. I was going to do a playthrough as a lawful neutral character who only cared about the rule of law and thought he would be the best to administer that law. He was a green dragon bloodline magus. So the idea was he was going to conquer the stolen lands for his dragon ancestors and rule as the green dragon. Oh, that sounds really cool. Very creative. I like that. But deleted the save file when it was distracting from taking care of my family. Well, that's good. I'm glad you did that. Round 3 starts. Oop. Oh. Glad you were a responsible adult. Adamant. Finish him. Nope. Oop. Oh. Oh, boop so hard. Nope. Blade veteran. Done pretty quick. You guys can't see me like tearing through your ranks here. The kobold's like, I lived! I survived! Oh. Thank friends. Now we can truly be... Copper ring. Here we got ourselves some more pearls. Nice. Quartz. Nice. Guess it's over there. We're in pretty healthy shape here. Oh. Oh, we're not done right. I guess there's multiple little skirmishes happening. Makes sense. What's a might? Oh, we don't have that. I don't have that in D&D or in 5th edition. 5 HP. Cold damage reduction. Exceptions. Cold iron. Oh wait, what does it say? It says it has a little description here. It's from goblins. Traditional enemies are dwarves and gnomes, particularly. Guys are fond of spiders, centipedes, and cave fishers, and a mite colony usually has a few of these far more dangerous monsters. Uh-huh. The mites are sort of descended from Fae. Never heard of them. Neat. Boop. They have two. They have damage resistance 2. Looks like. Who are you guys? Wonder who would win in this duel. Like if you left them alone, like who would actually win this fight? I would guess the mites because they have better defenses. Both of them are pretty on the weak side of things, so they don't care about me. I do love me some turf wars. No way! What? That's crazy. That must have just happened. Adamant? What? That's crazy. I'm really sad to hear that. What the heck? I'm probably gonna hear about that on Twitter after I'm done here. Man. Hopefully, family is gonna manage all right. Whoops. Man, I wonder, colon cancer? What the heck? Out of nowhere. Oh. Wow. Bro. Man, that's the thing. You never know, you know? You gotta get right with God as soon as you can, man, because you just never know how much time you have. You think you make it's like kind of weird to think about it, right? Because like every one of us, right? We all make plans for our futures and stuff, and it's just, you never know. Like everyone who passes away, you know, is making plans for the future, and then like one day, like it just those plans never come to fruition. It's just kind of surreal to think about. Very seldom do people ever like go, okay, I think this is the day I'm probably going to die, and like, you know, it's like I guess he was in between treatments for the last 4 years. Oh wow, so yeah, he was working at it for a while. Cancer, man. Someday we will figure out cure for that. It's just an extremely hard thing to figure out a cure for. But I do believe that someday we'll find a cure for it. I just don't think it'll happen soon, but who knows? God might have some mercy. Even during following Black Panther, yeah. So like, because that wasn't that long ago. That's what we must have been doing it back then. Hello. Oh. Faith. There are enough camping supplies to encamp once. Spend the night here. Huh. Okay. What the? Your fear tastes so delicious. Viscount Smolderburn. Oh my gosh, he's level like 13! He has 31 dexterity! I just assumed that the game was giving me a free rest. Oh, we have to try now. You strike where you can. Oh, you cast shield? What? This is AC. Yeah, bless. I don't know why it does this, but I have to like toggle the turn-based combat on and off to make her keep running. Who's on how those guys died is supposedly is supposed to clue you and not to not camp. This game be like that sometimes. That's sort of. I mean, it's to be expected. Dark Souls does the same thing. But it's just funny how it's like. There are clues, but really, as far as you know, these guys could have died for any number of reasons, right? Dun dun dun. Come on, Lindsay. Hurry up and stop moving. I can't skip her turn. She'll run up for a bit, and then I can't do anything. Easy, please. This worked last time. She's running around because she's frightened. Well, maybe it's because she's running around, so it lowers the seconds. I think this might be like a glitch or something. I can't do anything when she's like this, and I can't even like skip her turn. Like, hasn't changed. What's the idea? Or is it what we're doing here? Oh, what's... We do... Are we done here? Just okay, 8 seconds. Oh, great. Stop, stop, stop. Can't even target. Target. Can't even see what's going on over there. I think it's a glitch with turn-based. Like, it won't do anything until... So I switched it back to, like, that weird, like, the RTS mode. And that seemed to make it do something. Target any of you. Can't reach him. I don't know if this is another sort of like small flaw, because you don't have you don't have total free control of the camera, right? But like I'm literally at the edge of the screen. I'm at the edge of the zone right now, and I can't move the camera any further. This is like the edge, so he's like the enemy's right here, and I'm just trying to target him, and it's just it's a little messy. I run back. So Harim. You target with chaos as a melee touch attack. For the next round, the anytime you target rolls a d20. They must roll twice to take the less favorable results. The next round, only one round. I suppose it's good. It all failed, so. my gosh, how do you play this game like this? All this stuff going on all at once. I guess you pause and like and then you tell people to do things. Like I never actually played this game like the way it's meant to be played, like when it was first released. Like everyone's just running around doing whatever their heart desires. Right, so I've barely hurt him, so I'm gonna go ahead and load the game. Probably here. I mean, this is gonna be a death. Did this save me before I used the camp? I hope so. Nope. I just don't understand why they put an encounter this difficult. Just like across, like this is where I'm supposed to be, right? Why would you put an enemy this difficult here? Hang on a second. You can change this on the fly, right? There. Maybe that'll balance things out a little bit. There's a tactical pause mode so you can advance frame by frame, kind of. So you can set their intentions and only pause again when you want to change their plans. Oh, I see. I see. So yes. So it's sort of like Final Fantasy 12. This game is a bad game. That's not IMO. Because like I don't mind like there being like harder enemies in the area you're supposed to be in. You know, like kind of like the Black Knights in Dark Souls, like slightly harder enemies that are more advanced in an area that where you're supposed to go. It kind of like you can avoid them, right? But here it's like you're trying to do an encounter with like an enemy that's like way stronger than you. It's just purely to punish you for not paying attention to clues which are tenuous at best. These people could have died for any number of reasons. Could have been wild animals. Could have been bandits. You know. They were bandits from before. I figured maybe the bandits had killed these guys too. I didn't think there'd be like a magical ghost will-o-wisp over here. Hoping there's clues that they're scorched and burned and not looted. All right, that's fair. Okay. Put it on story mode, story difficulty. No. How much of a help that's gonna be. But even then, why would you expect the level 13 will-o-wisp? You wouldn't. Yeah, you wouldn't. Like, why not like a level, you know, a level 7 one, right? It's still because it's still higher level than us, right? The wolf that I ran to was level 7, and he was pretty tough. You know, 6 or 7. Especially in a game like this where like fights aren't like instant and stuff, but let's just that magic missile did a pretty good amount of damage. Okay, reduce 4. A baby will-o-wisp. I also have the wand of magic missiles I can use. Yeah, it didn't seem to do anything. Immune to ear-piercing scream. Because Sonic, I don't see his defenses. His DC is too high. Wait, he's immune to magic missile. I just use that. Okay. Oh. Wait. Oh, no, I missed. Oh, we're doing better this time. Got +1 there. Come on. 5 versus 20. We're all rolling pretty well here on resisting scare. Dude, do I have to be at 20? Yeah, it's 6 versus 20. It keeps popping up there. 6 versus 20, 6 versus 20, 15 versus 20. This is what you call the sunken cost fallacy. You know, I've been fighting him for so long, and if I have to load a game before him, then that means I'm gonna have to like do all this over again. And you know, it's like, is it worth doing that, or is it worth to just keep trying to kill him like this? Like if I keep rolling the dice, eventually I'll get it, right? Which is the better thing to do. Oh, just wait for the attack. Ah, see, Amiri's got my best chance of hitting. He's got all of my like +2 attack. Right? Like, I go to my character sheet here. In strength effects. Doesn't it say somewhere like her stats? Damage, attack is 6 plus, yeah, +6. Oh well. Oh, you know what? Maybe I haven't also done 18. Also haven't done what's this called? Rage. Let's use rage. Right? That'll give me +2 bonus, so I'll have a +8. Do you have any visibility? Apparently, when you use that, you get a perfect hit chance. Oh, do you? Okay. I think I got some a scroll of vanish. Well, scroll of vanish right there, and potion of vanish there. Okay, that's good. That's a good solution. Most on stealth checks, and there's a lot of words there. Okay, so that's fine. Hey, Amiri, use this potion of vanish, because you can't use scrolls. And you can use potions while and also do a thing. Also, like, do an attack or whatever. So, click that on there. Take that potion. Okay, so now she's invisible, right? I mean, I can see her pretty clearly. She's glowing, but still missed. Must be it has a different effect than I'm thinking of. There's nothing listed here. Her effects. Some fights can seem too long if you're playing in turn-based mode. Remember that you can always switch to real-time combat with pause mode. I suppose we could do that, right? Because then it doesn't matter. Everyone hit this thing. Everyone try to shoot it. Or hit it, or yeah. You're gonna get it eventually. Huh? Almost got it, guys. Yes! 10 damage. Pause the video game. Go. What was he at? He's half health? Almost half health? This mega boss right here? This mega boss for level 2 characters? Also, can you stop hitting him? Like, hit the lady. Oh, no. Can you, like, move closer? Yeah. She chases after him. You're supposed to, like, pick other targets. Yes, and they're hits. Come on. Almost there. No, did you see it? Was that another hit? Yes, 3. Come on, 12. The big old 12. Arm's gonna go down soon. Okay, he's got probably like 3 health left. Okay, next. Oh, we almost got him. Come on. Down he goes. Okay. We still got 4 people left. 4 chances to hit. We just need to hit like once more. Oh, easy game. Easy, stupid game. Holy cow, he dropped a diamond. Okay. Put this back to normal. And then go over here and make this weak. That's how we were playing before. Go! Go, everybody! Locked. Spend the night here? Spend the night here. Well, it couldn't hurt. Ah! Safe that time. Alright, excellent. Now, let's continue with the actual thing we were doing, which was fighting these mites and kobolds. You. Oof. Oh, acid right in the face. Charge. Man. You guys really should not be worrying about each other. But you know what? I do love a good turf war. This pleases me. I love when enemies like fight each other. It gives you the sense that like you're not the only person in the world. Like the world doesn't revolve around you. There are you know, other factions. Hello, Kawate. Yeah, turf war. Like, you know, different enemies. They have their own likes and dislikes. Oof. So makes sense that they wouldn't just like be sitting around waiting for you to show up. They fight each other, right? I like that. All about the south side. What about the kobold side? Which side are you on there? Either way, I'm gonna kill both of them. So. Want to drop by for a bit? Welcome, welcome, Kawate. From Compton. Hope you're well. Actually, need to finish up the stream because it's getting late. We have done so little in this video game tonight. We spent 2 hours in Spider Death Cave, and then we did manage to get one mission done in the main quest, and then we got stymied by multiple other deaths where we fought wolves and like deadly warg champion, and then we fought that horrible will-o-wisp. Yeah, see? Boop. Nice. Roll protection from law. Or treasure. How much gold do we have, I wonder? 1,600. More effective than me so far. All I've done is sleep, eat, watch anime. Now gonna do some video editing. Well, there you go. That's productive for you. See if we can at least get to like where the kobold guys are hanging out. Oh no! Oh, okay. Well, that's not too bad. You guys are pretty simple counters. Look out! I'll save you, Mifuki. do. Oh. Switch to 5 feet. Back off. Shoot this guy. There you go. Nice. Crunch. Oh, no. Oof. Even Harim got a. I'm off. See you another day. All right. Thank you, man. Take care, Kwate. I appreciate you stopping by. Whack. Whack-a-doo. Missed. Go. No problem. Hey, Lindsay leveled up. Why did she level up before anyone else? Again, she's the best trickery I have. What's your favorite spell? So far? Or in general? I think depends on campaign. I mean, obviously, high power campaign, you're gonna get, you know, stuff like in D&D, you're gonna get like a meteor swarm or some wish is always fun in general. Probably something like Cloud of Daggers or something like that, or oh no, Polymorph. True Polymorph. That's a fun one. Like more lull power. Yeah, lull power. Well, if you're doing it for the lulls, you want even like low, like prestidigitation and like what do you call that? Like the spell as you throw your voice and stuff. But in terms of like OP stupidness, yeah, like meteor swarm is like the best spell. But in terms of like just the cool factor, like I'm really into like being able to transform into stuff and like use enemies' weakness against them. So like polymorph is really fun for that. Let's see. So we have +8 here, +9, both of these. Go with that. What's your favorite spell in general? Lingering performance. Point blank shots. You get +1 bonus on attack damage rolls, right? Most of the penalties from your bark performance continue for 2 rounds after you cease performing. Any other Misty Step? Misty Steps is yeah, definitely a good escape. I'm pretty sure it's a reaction, so you get some good. Lingering is good. Get 3 rounds from every activation. That's true. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. As we can go for that. Start the performance and then end. Right, yeah, I see. That makes sense. We can cast Vanish. We can learn Vanish, I should say. Flare Burst. Close range. Other step. Cause fear. The one thing I don't like is like how many like status effects are based on hit die, and it's just like creatures with 6 or more hit die are immune. It's like, okay, well that's not a good investment then, because it's not gonna be good soon, you know. I like when this is something that happens in Divinity Original Sin 2. They will really try to make stats effects like good for forever. You know, like not overpowered or anything, but just like they stay good, and it's like this is like useless to me. Which I don't like. I don't like useless things in my RPGs. Things that like are only like, or I say useless, I mean like things that just like lose their usefulness and they're just kind of dead weight. And I kind of want, why go for that when that's something that they fixed in Pathfinder 2nd Edition. They made cantrips scale with your level and removed the hit die entirely, which is what they did with 5th Edition. I think only the sleep spell still has the hit die thing, but aside from that, right? They need to scale a little better with your level, I feel like. Yeah, so gracelessness. Already takes a penalty to its dexterity. Lava says you should make her a rogue. I don't know, I feel like hideous laughter. From a process, you cannot take actions while laughing. Makes next to helpless after their spell lands acts normally on the text. I mean that's pretty good. I was thinking about that one. Look at Unbreakable Heart. What's this? Plus 4 mana gets mind effects. I'll take that. Yeah, I kind of want to make Lindsay stick with her bardiness. And not really so much about a rogue, her being a rogue. Also, welcome, Rog Isle. What the? Giant centipede? She is mad sneaky. She has got high trickery. Takes a person out of the fight long enough to be worth it, and I stand up, press play through. It's nice just to single class them all the way. There's so much to absorb. There is, yeah. There really is. Inspire competence. Or level, third level or higher can use this performance to help allies succeed in a task. They must be 23 for you to be able to see them. Okay, plus 2 comments bonus on all skill checks as long as they perform the best. Okay. Tax opportunity. Thank you. Whack! 5 feet, back off here. Bonk! Oh, is there more? Hmm? Round 2 started. Where do I... Did I walk somewhere? Is there an enemy around still? Oh, okay. That was the sneaky one. Oh, ding! Oh, maybe they burrow. I mean, that's the idea. Yeah, Val as Tower Shield Specialist is basically God mode. Oh yeah, I like put her, like I upped her like defenses and stuff, and like I was really very happy to see that there was a class that specialized in like using a shield. You know, if 5th edition shields are very extremely boring. Like they give you +2 to AC, and that's it. Like it's like, I mean that's good, but it's very boring. So I was pleased to see there's like a whole like specialist class for that and all that. So I like to give her a level of thug and give her the dazzling display through dreadful carnage line. I'm assuming, yeah, that's like another like a multi-class type thing. Thug is a rogue subclass. Oh my gosh! Oh. Okay. I'm gonna leave now. What edition is this based off of? Pathfinder, which I think is 3.5. There's like, I think Pathfinder. I'm not sure how it goes exactly. It's like Pathfinder was based off 3.5 or something like that, or it's like an offshoot. Often called 3.75. Yeah, that makes sense. What the crumbs? All right, what a weird trap to put down there. Kaizo was hired by Wizards to make Dungeons and Dragon magazine. Pathfinder is not the second edition rules. Got fired from that job when they canceled the nighting. Oh, okay. The Paizo said, well, people aren't liking 4th edition as much. No, they didn't like it as much. Let's use the open game license and update 3.5 a bit into our own thing. Okay. Definitely see that, right? Like the inspiration from 3.5 is quite clear. They like 5th edition. I mostly like 5th edition. I play campaigns in 5th edition in real life. The thing I don't like about it is how sometimes it can be oversimplified. Like, I think sometimes for me, Pathfinder 3.5 can be a little bit, you know, what's the word? Unwieldy. But 5th edition is kind of like a little bit the opposite way, where it's a little bit too streamlined at times. But overall, I think 5th edition is good, right? You know, flanking is like flanking, for example. Flanking is an optional rule in 5th edition. I like that rule. I think flanking should be a thing, in like as just a standard rule rather than a variant rule. But it's fine, right? Ultimately, you can just house rule things, right? If you want to. So it's not a big deal. And for a few years, they were outselling D&D until 5th edition fixed their side of things. Oh, nope. Bonk. A bonk. The weirdos. No, Lindsay. I'll save you. Next turn. Oh, crunch. Yeah, look at Valerie. She fears nothing. We need to use this. That buff. Oh. Oh yeah. Let's go. Ugh. Come on, me. Quick tip: until fighter level 5 on Dallas, she receives a -2 to attack while using a tower shield. Give her a heavy shield until then. Sure. For me, what I'm doing with Val is I'm kind of like going all in on her like defense. That's kind of how I wanted to like work with her. Thank you, Lavely Jeremy, for the follow. Whoops. Appreciate it. That's 301st follower. But yeah, I'm doing kind of like a min-max like defense thing with her, and you know, I know that's a little bit weird and doesn't really make that much sense, but yeah, I forgot to say a big congrats for hitting 300. Yes, thank you. Yeah, it's been a crazy couple of months. Like for the longest time I was stuck at like 184, and like I got so many followers since I joined the Shame network and all that. So tank, yeah, I think the tank idea smart. Yeah, I mean, it might not be the most like, you know, optimum way you do it, but you know, I figure I would at least try with her, and kind of like, you know, give Amiri like reckless attack, reckless stance and stuff, and like make Val the tank. What the? I can't hit you from here. What are you guys gonna do? Really? Okay, sure. Not saying that's a bad idea, just in the short term. It really doesn't affect things as much as the attack rating does. Okay. Because if she gets +2 AC by having a tower shield, so yeah, I can check out. She's got. Like maybe it is better to, you know, go with the heavy shield. Which I think I have one in my inventory. Yeah, level 5. Yeah, go all in with the tower shield. Okay. Well, we can try that. Oh, there's too many people in the way. There we go. You're almost there. Getting entangled. Here you go in front. One of those things, like you were saying, Pathfinder can be just. It just can be a few too many little things to understand and keep track of. Yeah. You know, one of the things they wanted to change, right, with 5th edition, was like all the pluses. You know, it was like +1 sacred bonus and +1 morale bonus, and there's +1. You have to think about all the pluses, right? I think that's a bit of a niggly, you know, like unwieldy little thing. In a pen and paper style game, but in a video game, it's fine because the game calculates all that for you. You know, I think it works great in in this format. Can you repair attacks in this game? Like, can you like ready them? I don't know. What do you think, Rogile? Or, yeah. Or Adamant? You guys know? Bonk. Niggly, yes. My auto mod caught that as something else. Not really with turn-based mode. You can force a surprise round of free movement attacks easily enough, though. Well, I didn't. And there we go. Had some wolf interference there, but worked out. And wolf pelts. No. Really 21, eh? Ouch. Oh, gee. Oh. You played Divinity. I have. I've played Divinity 1 and 2. I played 2 a lot more than the first than 1. Really enjoyed it. Divinity Original Sin 2 was like my game of the year when it came out, so. Heal? Well. Is it single player or full on multiplayer? So DOS 2 is single player, but you can also do co-op. You can either do couch co-op or you can do online. So it's really nice for that. Thank you for the lurk, Liam. Appreciate it. Okay, well I'm gonna get to just before the front of these caves. I want to thank you guys for joining me because it's very late now. We're streaming extra tonight. Thank you all for the follows. Adamant again. Thank you for the sub. Very generous guys. Thank you all for Shadeless and Sir Jazael for coming by. Let me just quickly figure out someone to raid here. Let's see. Langley showed up in chat, and we haven't raided him for a while, so let's give him a raid. Thanks guys for joining me. Langley. I'll be back tomorrow for my study stream. We're gonna be covering some very hot topics in current events that we followed this week. Thank you, Lava. Appreciate it. All right, and spam the Mafuki Mind Blow emotes if you got them, and I will talk to you guys, Lord willing, tomorrow.